Alright, so we're live. Just gotta get, I can hear myself with this thing. I'll deal with that later. Okay. That's weird. Hope there's not gonna be any weird audio stuff. Okay, so I guess I can hear through that. Don't believe anybody's in here just yet, but we'll see. The cats being the cats. Always. All right, where's my duck station at? Oh, yeah, put it over here. Yeah. Yes, we do emulation here. I should probably plug in a controller too. I don't have time to update this thing. But God, it's so weird. I can like hear the echo of this thing. I don't do anything different. I don't think I did anyway. Whew. Okie dokie. Might. Can you guys not do that now? I love you both very much. I love you both very much. I don't know if there's anybody in here yet, but my cats are being cats. I don't see anybody in here yet, but we'll see. I need to be able to, Nightshade, come on. I would like to see... Ah, dang, I forgot to save a link to it. I guess I'll just go to my channel and then go live and stuff. Live and whatnot. I'm going to copy that. Close all that shoes. My stupid webcam. It keeps freezing on me, and it's annoying. Was my webcam doing that, or it's OBS doing that? I really can't tell. But okie dokie. So let me just go ahead and pull this up now. Hey, only 5 minutes to get everything. Fresh boots. Yes. I don't know if I think it's going through my headset because I think it's going through my PCs. Wait a second. Game capture. Capture specific window. Yeah, I don't think it's centered very well. Let me see if I can fix that. If I can fix that, it'd be fantastic. Yeah, it's not centered very well. Sorry about that, guys. Well, if it would load. There we go. Okay, we're just going to do another one then. Add source, game capture. Specific window. No, that one. What the? It's still not centered properly. Why is it doing that? I didn't do that. Like I didn't even. I have not changed my this thing at all. What the heck? Why is it looking different? Yeah, I have not made any alterations to this thing whatsoever, but it's for some reason not showing up properly. Hang on. Okay, so properties. Okay, so that's fine, but what's the thing doing? Why is it doing that? Hang on. I go to settings. Video. Output. Stream. Appearance. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. It's like I'm trying to get it to like fit the window size that I usually have it in. But I have not made any changes whatsoever to this particular setup and whatnot. And it's not letting me adjust it, which is dumb. Because it's like, it's usually you can just go over here and just drag it and just resize it, but it's not letting me do that. I did an update recently that I had seen. Why do they got to make things more complicated? That's my problem with it. I don't even know why they did this. It's like I had it set to a resolution that I liked. Can I please resize this? Can I please resize this? Can I please resize this? That would be fantastic if I could resize this. Oh my god. It's going relatively okay. Just wish I could resize the game window, but it's not letting me do that for some reason. Okay, so can I go over here to game capture? Blending method, I don't need that. Scale filtering. Miss transform? Yeah, it's like for some... let me go to game capture. Can we turn that off and then turn that on? Can I please... Can I please resize this? Good. Why did they change it? Why did they change it? I didn't even know they changed it until like now. Even it's like I checked it earlier and it was fine, but then I guess it got changed. This is fantastic. I can't do a stream without any sort of bull ever happening because they have to have an update for some reason. An update that completely changes everything. It's like I just want to go over here to my source. Okay, I want to click that. Can I please Can I please change the size of it? Can I please change the size of it? Please. All right. I love having to spend the first few minutes of this stream trying to figure out how to fix OBS's bowl. How to resize a capture window in OBS. Fantastic. It's not fine. It's annoying. It's like I was like, okay, I'm actually gonna be able to start a stream on time properly and actually get straight to it, the thing that people actually want to watch. But no, I have to fimble around with this bowl because they did a stupid update. Okay, so transform. Okay. Transform. It doesn't even work when I move it around. It's not working at all. Source, edit, transform. Okay, edit, transform. Okay. Why can't I just... Okay, Control E, checking out scale filtering. Can't I just drag and drop it like I usually can? Okay, so I'm going to remove that one. Yes, remove that one. Let me remove that one too. No, I don't want to rename it. I just want to remove it. Okay, so yes! Good lord. So add source. Let's do window capture. Let's try that. Okay, and we're going to... Wrong one. Add source. Okay, we're going to go to game capture. Specific window. Now I can't even see it. All right. So we're going to remove this one again. Yes. Add source. Game capture. Specific window. Parasite Eve. Transform. Edit transform. Why did they update it? Why did they update it? I don't understand why they did that. Like, I'm seriously dumbfounded. I do not see the purpose of updating it right now. Like, because it's like... It was working just fine, you know? Like, I don't need a transition button right here. Oh, lovely. Now you... Like, I just want it minimized, so that way I can just, you know, put it in my... Finally, Jesus Christ, that was annoying. Why'd they even change is my question. Like, what was wrong with the way it was? Oh, great. I won't even fit in the box that I have. I have it fitted for a particular reason. Can I like do shift? There we go. Okay, that works. Because that's how you do it beforehand. You know, you just do the shift, whatnot. It like makes it freeform, so you can fit it in whatever dimension you want it to. That's how I had it. I don't know why I wasn't doing it for a bit. Okay, there. 17 minutes in, I can finally actually play this stupid game. Sorry about that, everybody. Okay. So, with all of that out of the way, again, apologies for this BS. This is Parasite Eve. It is one of the most important survival horror games ever made, and it is Abandonware. No, I do not know why. I do not know how. Okay, so I'm lying. I actually know why. So Square Enix actually had the license for this game. It is a sequel to a book by the same name, Parasite Eve. But what they did is they couldn't reach a deal with the author to continue the license. And as a result, they just kind of let it lapse. So they can no longer use the name Parasite Eve for any kind of game going forward. Unfortunately, this also means they can't republish the game anywhere. They can't sell it on digital stores. They can't put it on any kind of storefront or re-release it and stuff. And I don't think they could even remake the game with the name Parasite Eve. Which is unfortunate, because there's a reason why Parasite Eve is still talked about today as one of the most influential games ever. Because it's a very rare game that blends JRPG mechanics with survival horror. You don't see that combination very often. Alright. In fact, there's another game actually coming out. It's called Parasite Mutant. It's basically another Parasite Eve game coming out without the name. That's right. An independent dev studio is like making their own version. Aya Brer, age 25, occupation New York Police Department officer. We're gonna leave that as Aya. I don't know why changing the name would even matter in the first place.
I've kind of never understood that about a lot of JRPGs.
Nice shade. Yes, honey.
I think your webcam's frozen.
Why is it always freezing on me? Yes, honey. If I could get this stream to work just fine. Okay. Hang on, everybody. The webcam's having some issues because it's a pain in the butt. There we go. That was annoying. Sorry about that. Okay. So I'm just going to enter in. This is technically a Christmas game, though, if you think about it. Hope everybody can hear it okay. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. I think I had my audio output capture a little too low, but now it's fine.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Because I want it to be audible, but not, like, prohibitively loud. Hi, Shade. Yes, honey. You may as well open the door and stuff, because I know how they're going to get. My cats. I love them. your baby boy. I am playing on Duck Station, by the way, because
You kind of can't get the game anywhere.
yeah, you can't get the game anywhere.
Unless you want to fork over hundreds of dollars, to my understanding.
Mm-hmm. I think there's a bit of a stream delay too, because I'm looking at my live feed. It's like several minutes behind. So if I don't get to many guys like response stuff very fast, I'll try my best to. And everybody's dying. Again, it's supposed to be a sequel to a novel, and I've unfortunately never read the book because I don't know if it's ever been properly translated into English and stuff. I don't know. Maybe somebody can AI that for me one of these days because I would love to read it. Huh?
There might be.
I've looked around for a long time to see if there is an official English translation. To my knowledge, there isn't. Either go to like fan translations or again an AI translation, which could be for better or for worse. Unless I can learn to speak and read and write Japanese or whatever. Here's the thing: I know that Japanese has like a bunch of different like languages when they write. To my understanding, again, I could be wrong, but it may be difficult to actually read. Jesus, I don't want to. Oh my God, I go get out of here now. Bang. See, Ayad takes no crap. I think it's funny, like, she had a gun on her the whole time. Where did she hide it? I don't know. Doesn't matter. The fact is, Aya is ready for danger. Freeze NYPD. Ah, you missed. This is the gameplay for the record. It's active time battle, but with like free roaming mechanics and stuff. It's actually a very unique battle system. I'm surprised that there weren't more games that kind of took inspiration from this. It's a very, very unique system, which they got rid of in the third game. Yes, there is technically a Parasite Eve 3. Technically. In that it's not named Parasite Eve, it's called the Third Birthday. I apologize if this stuff looks grainy, by the way. I tried to optimize the visual settings for Duck Station to make it look about as good as I can make it look, But there's only so much you can do with like a game that's 28 years old. Sure, this game's older than most people, than a lot of people who have played it nowadays, or would love to play it. Okay, so. Oh yeah, hang on. Wait, I see a chest over there. I'm gonna go grab that. Medicine. Now, much like survival horror games, you do have to worry about, inventory management and stuff. And one thing I will say about this game that even I admit is a big flaw in it. Aya's run speed is really, really, really slow. Like, look at how much space I got to traverse, and just like look how long it takes to run. Yeah. 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 That's a dead person. Charbroiled. Also charbroiled. This game is pretty gruesome for the time period, you know? That's a dead person. They're all dead people. I see dead people. Oh, wait, I forgot. Yeah, hang on. Sorry, it's been a hot minute since I played this game. I just made an accidental pun. Hot minute, and there's like charred bodies around me. That's funny. People. You know, I probably should like post on Instagram that I'm live. I got time. After all. Let me just get my link here. Here, copy link. All right. Heck was that? You heard that, right? My phone or something? What was that? Oh. Forget it. Yeah, backups arrived, so we're gonna go and head back out to the front then. And all of Ayabrea is slow running. And this is an air before sprint buttons, people. What the? That was weird. Oh, I see what happened. That's weird to have that the curtain on that goes to both. Like whatever, it's fine. Yeah, there's no sprint button, so it's like. That's one knock I'll give this game. You would think, oh, with no sprint button, you know, just like a survival horror game, you have to worry about dodging enemies, right? You know, like weaving and wobbling. There are random battles. You don't actually see the enemies on the screen, so you are going to get like random encounters, and as a result, the slow run speed is significantly less justified. Right to the point where there's no justification for it. Alright, give me the bullets. Heck yeah. You got any medicine or anything on you? Gotta grab it. Alright, no medicine. Alright, good. Alright, so I got the some bullets. Easy way to make sure you're stocked up and well prepared for the horrors that lie ahead. Alright, now we can continue. Seriously though, like I'm still amazed that this game is abandonware. Like you cannot buy it from the manufacturer, publisher in any way, shape, or form. The only way you can actually get this game is through third-party sellers or piracy. It's very unfortunate because again, this game is fantastic. Like it does a few things wrong. The slow run speed is not justifiable if you ask me. But you could also argue it's a it's a design quirk at the time. I would argue that it's not, because I've seen faster run speeds from Square games. Heck, there's even faster run speeds than in Resident Evil, this game that, say, the game that largely inspired Parasite Eve's development, you know? Get up to Aya, though. She's over here, like, taking on, like, mutants and monsters with that in a beautiful dress. And high heels, look at that. In the middle of winter, like, we're talking, like, Christmas time here. It's locked. It's locked. Locked. These doors do open up for the record. Oh boy. Ooh. Stock sound effect aside. Ew. That's gruesome as heck. I don't care like what era that is. That's pretty gruesome.
No.
Gotcha. Shooting rats. Heck yeah. You do that to that rat? Yes, there. The. I can't remember if I have to like. Oh, there we go. Yes, yes, yes. So you do have to actually reload your guns in the menus. Yep, they're all dead. What's in here? Medicine. Oh, horror game, so check everything. Oh boy, they're still alive. Oh. We call the paramedics. I'm not gonna lie, if I was toasted up like that, I'd be like, just let me die. Like, what are you gonna what are you gonna do? Graft some skin on me? No, I'm just gone. Like I'm gone, you know? Like I ain't live a normal life ever again. Forget that noise. Like I'd be, if I'm toasted, roasted, I'm shutting the fuck up. Clown survived? I'm not dying here tonight. See ya. Womp womp. And what's in here? Check everything. Yeah. Ammo. Heck yeah, I need that. So he's got stuff on the counter. Probably didn't have anything on the counter, actually. I don't plan on actually beating this game or Parasite Eve 2 for the record. This is mainly just collecting footage for the, inevitable, like, full-blown, like, analysis video and breakdown of Parasite Eve. Ultimately, my breakdown is going to be one long video of me just saying, Square, make a deal with that guy, do something. God, it's gruesome. Can you imagine like a full-blown like HD remake of this game? Yeah, we'll save progress here. Yeah, I did play this game like fairly recently to make sure it runs properly. I'm not entirely incompetent at streaming. Bird. Key. I bet that bird attacks me when I try to leave or something. Usually that bird attacks, you know? Alright. Let's see what we got in here. Yeah, there we go. You can't read that book. Awesome. A diary. Not necessarily important, I guess. Just people about the actresses and stuff like that. I'm just kind of skimming this stuff just so I can get to the good bits. Again, the whole story is interesting, but these people don't ultimately play like a bigger role in the story going forward. It's just more like, oh, what's going on here? There we go. Got the key. More ammo. Heck yeah. For the record, to my knowledge, there really aren't any jump scares in this game either, so if you're expecting a jump scare, you're not. Hey, buddy, how you doing? By the way, that clown, he is very dead. Bird. See? Ah, you bird. I'm gonna blow you away. Heck yeah, leveled up from shooting a parrot. It was more about the slow burn like Silent Hill. Yeah, a bit. I will say Silent Hill is much more of a slow burn than Parasite Eve is, though. Because Parasite Eve has much more engaging combat and gameplay than Silent Hill does. And that's what I dig at Silent Hill's combat. But let's face it, Silent Hill is not known for its amazing combat. And that's not me being mean to it, for the record. Because it's not supposed to have, like, amazing, high, fast-paced combat, you know? It's survival horror. Defending yourself is supposed to be an afterthought. But Parasite Eve has more intuitive combat. Because, you know, it's one part RPG as well. You know, you have, like, guns you can, like, upgrade and stats and stuff that you have to select to pick into and whatnot. There are very big RPG elements to this game. See me why about the random battles though and whatnot? Well, they're more set than anything else. There's not really much of a not really much of a need for the slow run speed, you know? Except for like in combat, I can kind of see that because, you know, dodging and maneuvering is actually a bit more difficult. But otherwise, traveling and stuff, I don't think it justifies the slow speed, you know? I feel like it'd be better if it had a bit faster run speed. But that's a mild critique. Oh, Ayabrea, there's the clown. Ayabrea doesn't run so fast, so the game bad. No. It's just a little inconvenient when traveling around. Anything on him? I'm sure that he had something on him. I just can't quite remember if he did, but... No, I guess not. I just wonder if something you can pick up once you check them enough times. Is there a way to do that? Hang on. Try one more time. If not, I'm going to go ahead and go. Dead Space and Resident Evil for that. Yeah. I do think games with Parasite's combat should definitely become more commonplace because it's such a unique system, you know? Like, I know Quest 64 kinda did something like it, but I think Parasite just does it way better. Heck yeah. Alrighty then. Bing, bing, walla, walla, bing, bong. Okay, this door goes somewhere. I have not played either Callisto Protocol or Chronos: The New Dawn. Let's see, where's this go? Oh, here again. Because you gotta remember that this is like, Abandonware Adventures is supposed to be a series that I'm doing about, games that are abandoned by their publishers or manufacturers or stuff like that, Because I want to bring a spotlight to the much older games that, well, time kind of forgot, and Parasite was one of those games where it's like time should definitely, under no circumstances, forget about it. Birdie. Bird. It's like, this is such a great game. Like, to this day, people still talk about it with good reason. It's an amazing title. And yet, well, there's a slim chance that we'll ever get another entry in this series. Again, we do have that game coming out, Parasite Mutant. It is an independent game and stuff, which, by the way, when I announced that I was doing, Abandonware Adventures of this game and stuff, then that game comes out, or is mentioned and whatnot, I had absolutely no idea that was happening. Like, I had zero inclination that was happening at all. Did I forget something over here? There's like a big door on the right, but I don't know. I guess not. Oh, it's the opening part. I guess I can just go ahead and continue the story. Am I going to do grind? I could, but the game is actually good enough to where you don't have to grind. And I'm going to try to get as much of this game done as I can. Look at this. She torched an entire theater of people. Decides to come over here and play piano. Ominously. It's finally coming in once and for all. Ooh, she's spooky.
Oh, spooky.
She got me. Ah, she got me twice. Oh, you can't touch her. Oh, God. And she's walloping me. Alright. Ah, I gotcha. Ah. We've been checking out Oni on Abandonware. I'll put it on my list of things to check out, because I think Abandonware game. I have a whole bunch on my to play list already. I just picked this one because I felt like, it's Halloween, spooky time. Let's talk about some horror games. And well, Parasite Eve is, it's Abandonware, so it counts. It shouldn't be, but it is. You understand, like, technically speaking, Square could actually release Third Birthday. They completely own that one, but they've not even put that one on any storefront. So even the Third Birthday is Abandonware. which is sad, you know? Look, I know third birthday is not very well, it's bad. I'll just say it's bad. But still, they could put it out, you know? I don't know why they don't. Oh, it's an obscure PSP title. Yes, but they could still put it out there. Just kind of keep the Parasite Eve like name alive, you know? You're not hitting me. Gotcha. Heck yeah. Parasite powers evolve scan. See what I mean? Like, like you do have like powers and stuff like that now. Square does care more about Final Fantasy, but here's the thing, I get why they do, because you remember that Final Fantasy is not just the game that saved their entire studio, it's the game series that put them on the map, and it's their bread and butter, you know? Like, I would prioritize Final Fantasy over literally any other game that Square could pitch, just because it's Final Fantasy, you know? It's the game that made Square, so why wouldn't they do that? Ah, I missed. That's a frog. That's a big frog. Level up already, huh? Awesome. Here's the thing about that too. Like, in fact, I know that recently they're doing something with Dissidia. I think it is. I don't know. I haven't played Dissidia in a long time. Okay, I got some new gun. Yes, and I got 3 shots for that bad boy. All right, let's continue going. I don't know if it's animation settings kind of dropping the speed of it or what, or I don't know, but that may be me, because I don't recall this game like doing any skipping and stuff. Sorry about any kind of like slowdown and stuff like that. It could be just my settings. All right, we got up here. Is it the frog? No, it's more the rats. All right, rats. Let's go. Yeah. Revive. As if you have party members in this game. Which I actually think that would have been interesting if they did that, because I don't know if you guys ever seen Razorfist's video about this game. It's been, I know he put one out like years ago, but I rewatched it because I just wanted to hear his take on the whole series and stuff like that. Which I understand when people say that he doesn't like Japanese games, because it's like the dude did a whole retrospective of Parasite, even he loves this series. But he mentioned there's a lot of ways that you could take this series. You know, you can go, it's like a hybrid role-playing game, hybrid survival horror game, but they never did like any like proper role-playing with it. I feel like Parasite Eve could have evolved, and we could have gotten, like full-blown like additional party members and stuff. In fact, if you actually look at, say, the combat in Final Fantasy VII's remake, like that's a way you could actually take it nowadays, What's this? No, I'll just use a healing item. Okay. What we got here? Oh, it's medicine. All right. Kid tries heal is fantastic. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad they went on the show at least. Okay, what can I use? I don't need this. I guess I do need that. Okay. I guess I just discard that one medicine. Ah! Just more medicine. I'm pretty sure there's like one of these chests has like body armor or something like that, I think. Oh no, offense. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. Okay, here we go. Use that on my equipped gun. See, now we're talking. See what I mean, though? Another RPG element. Items and inventory like that. Isn't there like a safe spot like over here? If not, it's fine. I think there's one like coming up, though. Like a little phone. You use phones to, like, save and stuff. Which, by the way, it's so early in the game, it doesn't really matter too much. Frogs! Ah, I got tongued. I got tongued by a frog.
What do you mean?
As in, there's a big frog with a big evil tongue, and he tongued me. Look, I know Aya Bray is an attractive blonde woman, but come on. You know, you don't gotta put your tongue on her like that. You gotta ask permission first. It's the gentlemanly way to do things. In other words, frogs are not very gentlemanly. Just ask Mr. Frog. Hello. I'm going to tongue Aya Brea. Oh god, here we go. Press the switch. What we got? Alright, here we go. Eve, where's Adam? I'm sure there is, like, some kind of thing about Adam in this. It's been a while since I've actually played this storyline to its completion. And the last time I actually played this game and stuff, I only got to a certain point because my I don't know if it was my emulator or just this particular version of the game that I got. But I actually couldn't progress past it because it would like go to a particular screen and like later on in the game, and it would like freeze. So I'd reload it and I would try to get it again, and it would freeze, and it would I just got stuck, you know. But hopefully I've got that one fixed and stuff. So if I do play this game more, and I'm not gonna lie, it's probably just the one and done I'm gonna do for Parasite Eve. Because the rest of the stuff I'll do for Parasite Eve, I'm probably gonna do in private, you know. Because I don't think I'm not gonna lie, I actually prefer just recording footage. She's doing weird stuff. I do prefer recording footage on its own, but I figured I would just kind of do a hybrid thing at least of this and just do a live stream of it, so I can kind of, you know, get some more stuff out there and kind of be a bit more active on streaming. Because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a very good streamer. I still don't know how to get the chat box to appear under my my screen. I still don't know how to get any of that working. First boss of the game, it's a crocodile man parasite thing. There's some very creative monster designs though. Look, it even like has electricity, like, or plasma and stuff when it's like fangs. This game is a brilliant in concept, you know. There are 2 targets. Yeah, I think it's tails on the target. Aha, I hit it once. Ah, he got me. Ah, he hit me again. This game also like shows you like okay, there we go. Yeah. Bang, bang. Yeah. It shows you that you also have to be wary about like other like targets and stuff, like individual of enemies and stuff. Like there's certain sweet spots. Like this guy's tail. He's a sweet spot. Thing I figured out is how to give my stream its own look. Like I just AI'd the background of this thing, you know. yeah. I'm getting your behind, crocodile man. Come on. Bring it on. Do your thing. Ah, not that thing. Yeah, come on. Ah. I missed that. I don't know how I missed that. I'm too far away. Got him. Yes. Heck yeah. Slow enemy AT rate. Heck yeah. Got a vest would be much better there. Continuous moving 80s grid on mine. That'd be cool to do. But honestly, like I have this whole like Crusader Night Warrior shtick going on for me, so I just keep it like that. I've thought about like AI backgrounding, like like several different backgrounds like specific to the games that I cover, but that's too much of a pain. Like it's not difficult to make an AI background and stuff. Like this took a bit of doing. Like I don't know, it took maybe like an hour or so, but it's unique and I like it. Another thing I wish I could have like some like GIF fire somewhere on or something like that. Like I would like that. Some kind of like moving GIF image instead of like a static background. That'd be nice, but I'll work on that as I get to it. As I get better with using stream technology. What I really want is just to have a chat box like right under like my little window right here and stuff. That'd be fantastic if I could do that. But like I said, I'm not a very good streamer, so I don't know how to do that. Ta! I look away from the screen for a second. I just turn around. I just look, and a reporter gets decked. Heck yeah! Oh wait, I forgot. Yeah, the big dude who punched a reporter. His name is Daniel. Leave it to a guy named. That's my food alarm. Sorry. Leave it to a guy named Daniel to be based. No biases. 0 biases. 1 bias. My cop that your boyfriend ran there like a wuss. Ha ha ha. Well, I'm sorry, but some people just don't want to get immolated. I had him ask me because he kept pestering me for a date. Leave it to Aya Brea. She went on a date as a way to like keep an eye on something that she had a hunch for work. So that's why she brought her gun with her. I can't remember actually. If was Aya Brea actually like in the book? Does anybody know? In the book? Because I recall, because I heard the Aya Brea was an invention of Square, and that's why they still own Aya Brea. And by the way, like Parasite Eve, New Year's Eve, and stuff. It's clever. You find out? Hey, thank you, baby. She's looking it up for me. But I just think to recall hearing that Square owns Aya, but not the name Parasite Eve. No 9/11 jokes. Because 9/11 jokes are just plain wrong. It's my stream. I can make those jokes if I want to. Yeah. Day 2 fusion. Fusion. Ha!
It's not telling me anything about any characters.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I love when I get useless results, and then the fucking wants to yap about things I didn't ask about.
Mm-hmm. Lovely. Just chat GPT or something like that.
I'm looking, Danny.
Sorry, take your time. I'm tired of going to. Anyone else kind of tired of going to fan wikis and stuff when you want information about things? Like, for a while, I thought they were useful because they were actually better at compiling information than just, like, general Wikipedia pages.
It's because Fandom Wiki is garbage, bloated nonsense.
Mm-hmm. It really is.
And people want to infer things that just don't exist.
I don't want to hear someone's interpretation of the scene or that scene and stuff. Alright. Yeah, sorry guys, but Aya does not wear that pretty dress for the remainder of the game. She wears her cop uniform. Oh, this soundtrack. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Let me turn that up for you. It's amazing soundtrack. God, that soundtrack is so good. It is an amazing soundtrack. Sachiko? Is turn-based? Yeah, it is turn-based to an extent. It's there's an active time battle system into it, much like Final Fantasy. But when it's active time, it's like you know, you're like running around, like dodging stuff and whatnot, waiting for your you know, your your active time bar to restore itself. Does that sound off? That sounds awfully familiar to a lot of combat systems I can name of that Square eventually decided to start doing. It's almost like they took a concept from Parasite Eve, refined it, and made it more of an action RPG sort of thing, you know? Ah, slow down. I guess that's my emulator doing that. I don't know why it's doing that. But it's not like unmanageable and stuff. I just don't like how it throws off the soundtrack, because God, the soundtrack is so good in this game. It's right downstairs. Yeah, there are different weapon types and stuff you can upgrade to. This is a very ambitious title. Again, like there are so many things that you could yes, I'm using DuckStation. But there's so many things that you could do with Parasite Eve's like gameplay and stuff. Like here's the thing, I'm actually learning how to use Unity and stuff. I'm trying to do my own video games. Believe you me, like I am looking at how this game runs and stuff, and just thinking of things that I can take from it and make my own game with it. Leave it to a 90s NYPD officer to have a ponytail. When I was a corrections officer and stuff like that, they kind of got mad at me for having slightly long hair. I can't imagine like working at a police department and having a ponytail. Me personally, I've never understood why that's even a thing in uniforms and whatnot. Because here's the thing, if you want to argue, oh, somebody could grab your hair or something like that. Well, women are allowed to have long hair. Why can't men have long hair as long as it's like, you know, well kept and stuff like that, you know? Basically just bathe and take care of your hair. That's just me though. I don't think hair length is denotable of professionalism. To me, it's just a look. Oh heck yeah, M16. Tools to equip your guns. So you can rearrange equipment from resistance with that. So see, there are like ways you can tune your guns up and stuff. The tool icon, you can add or remove parameters, add customization effects on this, because you'll get like other guns and stuff like that have like different parameters and stuff like that. You can put those parameters on different guns and stuff. So if you like this gun, but you really want that parameter for another gun, this is a way you can take it from that gun and put it on this new gun, and this one gun that you like, you know? equipment. No, no, no. Points. See, look, see when those points went out? So we can do, so you get that, and you can just do that. It's like plus, oh, ho, ho, heck yeah. I think so horror games similar to Dead Space and Resi would be fun, you know, if you, I mean, to me, they're kind of like interchangeable in some capacity. But, you know, again, like, you know, here's the thing about things like, you know, Unity Engine and whatnot. They actually have like tutorials and stuff on YouTube for that. And this is why I will tell people this for time immemorial and stuff. And I know some people may not like my opinions on AI, but you can actually use like AI to help create tools and code for video games, right? Like seriously, I actually came across one AI, like one independent like game developer, maybe I don't know, AAA or something like that. I don't know, but he actually did something that was amazing. He actually like drew out a dungeon map on like grid paper that he did for like D&D and stuff. He took a picture of that and he uploaded to ChatGPT and said, "Make this a grid-based system full of ones and zeros and stuff to use for video game coding and stuff." And he did that. And then he actually took like pictures and stuff of like things that he was on vacation with. He took those, took individual like images from them, and said, "Turn this into a texture that I can use for importing into this game." And he made like a textured dungeon just with his phone. And then he also drew like a sword and stuff on grid map, uploaded ChatGPT and said, "Here, tune this up to an image and stuff, and then make it into a 3D mattable file." And he took that and put that into his game. He did the same thing for treasure chests and whatnot, a beholder enemy and stuff, and made it a first person like explorable little dungeon stuff. There wasn't any animation outside of the sword spinning and stuff like that, like, oh, pick up the sword and stuff. The beholder was a very static thing moving around, didn't really have any attacks and stuff. But the fact that he did that, all with like using AI tools and his knowledge of how game development works for that, I'm just like, why are people mad at this technology? Like anybody could be a game developer nowadays. Does that not sound amazing? I don't need the keys anymore for that. Oh heck yeah. Which gun? Adding a slot. Heck yeah. But yeah, I'm just thinking it's like there's so many ways. If you just learn like, you know, basic engines like Unity or Unreal and stuff, you could actually use AI to help you create your game with unique textures and stuff instead of like spending hundreds of dollars on like pre-made assets and stuff that other people use, or even using free assets, you know? I'm just like, God, there are just so many things that you could do with it, you know? Let me store equipment. There we go. Tool. Wait, hang on. Let me, Okay, now I can go over here. Tool that. I don't want to use that gun. Okay. Consider using Unity and also Unreal Engine. I've thought about using Unreal as well. The thing about Unity and why I'm learning that one and stuff, they don't charge royalties unless you make a game that earns like $1 million. I don't think independent game developers are going to earn that much. Okay, so I'm going to tool that. That. Uh-huh. Moved and invest we lost. Yes. Okay. Now I'm going to tool it. Okay, and now we're going to go over here to equipment. Equip that, and bing, bada, boom. Heck yeah. Ready to go. Medicine. Now, why can't I pick the guns off the wall? That's the #1 question. Yeah, RE Engine is gorgeous and stuff, but, you know, they probably have a lockdown on that because it's for their specific games. Overall, again, well, here's the thing about Unity Engine and stuff. You can make some really good-looking games with Unity. Like, I know Unity gets a lot of crap, you know, because there's a lot of shovelware that gets made with Unity. There's a lot of games that, you know, that have no quality control and stuff made with Unity and whatnot. But, you know, I guess I'll give you guys a little hint about what I'm working on, or I'll just come out and tell you what I'm working on. The first game that I'm trying to make right now is actually like a spiritual like successor to a game that I played a lot as a kid called Battle Hunter. The working title for it right now is Relic Raiders, and that's what I'm probably going to go with. But I'm kind of like tweaking things about that game that I personally didn't like about Battle Hunter. For starters, if you ever played Battle Hunter, do it, actually. It's a lot of fun. Like, if you have 3 friends, you'll have a really good time playing Battle Hunter with your friends. Like, I think that'd be a great game to play on Steam if it had, like, come back later. Okay. That'd be a great game to play on Steam if it had those, like, online capabilities, but it unfortunately doesn't. Because it works like a bit of like a board game, you know? What do you got for me? Okay, nothing yet. Okay, Daniel, what you got? He's busy. Yeah, Silent Hill Engine would be really... Silent Hill would look really good with RE's engine and stuff, you know? But still, Unity would look really good and stuff if you learned it. And again, you can just go to Unity's website. It's a completely free engine to use and download. You just have to learn how to work it. And you can go to Unity's website right now and actually see that there's like things you can learn with it. But the game that I'm trying to make is a spiritual successor to Battle Hunter. Again, sorry, I have ADHD. I forget. I guess I try. But it's a legit diagnosis too. I'm not just saying that because I forget things or I get distracted. But with Battle Hunter, there's a lot of like quality of life things that I don't like about that game. Like it's RNG hell essentially, and I might play it on stream one of these days just so you guys can kind of see what it is. But what Battle Hunter does, that's a lot of fun, especially if you have a lot of friends and stuff like that, is it's very board game based. It's a lot of go here, collect the MacGuffin, get your butt out of the dungeon. And there's like mild RPG mechanics to it. Battle Hunter? No, no. Isn't Battle Hunter's not a series from Joe Mad. You're thinking of Battle Chasers. Now, Battle Chasers is a comic book series. Battle Hunter, it's like it's almost like shovelware for the PlayStation because it came out late in the PlayStation's lifespan. But it's still a really, really good game, you know? Like, it's a lot of fun. It has problems. Quality of life problems and stuff. Like, I found myself fast-forwarding through a lot of stuff, you know? But I still really enjoyed playing it and stuff, especially with friends. Like, it's a great game to play with friends. And I figured, and actually one of the funnest ways to play that is to just make 4 characters and just control them, and you're all like trying to take all these characters, like running around like the dungeon and stuff like that, getting the item, getting out, and leveling up your characters and whatnot. And that's fun. But I always thought there'd be if there was like but you can't like complete the story with those characters. You have because it's only multiplayer when you have more than one character loaded up to play. So yeah, that's a thing. You have to complete the story mode with one individual character. I'm just thinking this would be a really good mechanic system for like a tactical sort of grid-based RPG thing that has like these kind of pseudo sort of mechanics and whatnot. It's not like Final Fantasy Tactics. It's it's very simple, very grid-based, very very blah 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 blah. But I feel like this game is so simple that I could make my own version of that game with a focus on single player combat, and if the game does well, I might add like a multiplayer element to it. I think peer-to-peer multiplayer would be a thing, but again, I'm very new at learning these game development stuff, so I've heard that part is actually quite difficult. But if I ever figure it out and stuff, then yeah, I'd love to do that. Like people can just like create their own little lobbies and stuff for their friends and whatnot. They all like join in and just play games against each other. But there's still a solid like single player campaign you can do. And I have some like concept art for it, like I'm working on. Again, the whole thing is AI, and I'm going to continue using AI because it's been very beneficial for this. But just by virtue of me like learning how this works and stuff, it is a bit handy for me to see like game development and stuff. And again, thanks to AI, I'm able to actually get in and look at a way to make my own games and stuff and make my own products. Because I've always said, like if you want to like if you're tired of like how an industry works and stuff, you should make stuff yourself. And I think with AI, anybody, that skill barrier is like much lower than it ever has been before. So anybody who's anybody can come in and make a game now. Anybody can make a comic book. Anybody can write a book and stuff. And I think that's fantastic. Sincerely, I think it's amazing that everybody, regardless of their skill level or their knowledge and stuff, or how much time they have, can sit down for a few minutes a day, learn a new skill using AI assist and stuff like that, and actually put a product out. That's why I don't understand the anti-AI mindset. I looked at this and I was like, this has unlocked so many things that we can do. It's incredible. And I think people are going to realize that in the next coming years, and they're going to soften their opinion for it first, and they're eventually going to turn around and start using, and everybody's going to start using it. And I'm going to say this, like I've meaning to do this for a while. I might work on that a little later today yet, or tonight, tomorrow. I don't know. I'll figure it out. I feel like turning my camera on, like to actually sit down and record a video. But I did do that. Yeah, you don't need to spend 10 grand in college for it and stuff like that. And I think that's the ultimate like barrier removal there. Like you no longer need to go to college just to learn how to do like basic coding. You can just have AI do stuff. In fact, this is gonna blow your mind, but I have a friend. I'm not gonna name him, but I have a friend in professional wrestling. Let's just watching right now, buddy. Hey, how you doing, buddy? But he's actually a software tech. He's like a cybersecurity guy for a local school, for his school system. Again, I'm not gonna name which one it is. I'm not gonna name where it's at. But he actually told me straight up, if you have coding errors, put it in ChatGPT first. He said he has saved so much time and energy identifying coding and say coding problems and stuff like that just by using ChatGPT. Because even if he has to go in there and manually fix something, just by virtue of ChatGPT being able to identify problems with coding and even rewrite code on its own, it has saved up so much time. It is absolutely like nuts that he's able to do all that, and he's like he's like the sole operator of this school system. Like he does just about everything for me. He's told me that he's spent like 60+ hours fixing up the system in that school and stuff, and it's just nuts. Chocobo. See? American Museum of Natural History, and it has a chocobo in it. You know what? I would go to New York City if they just put a giant chocobo statue or chocobo banner on their Museum of Natural History, because that would be awesome. Chocobos are history. Anyway, but yeah, like he does that, and I thought it was incredible that that's what he just advised me to do. And he's actually been assisting me with wanting to learn this stuff too, like very sporadically, because again, he has like he spends 60 hours a week sometimes trying to fix the school up and stuff like that. And he gets paid bank for it. And he should. But it's just incredible to me that that this is how good AI technology has gotten. That he sees the benefits in it. And I have another friend actually. He's like a college level art instructor, and we're talking like he does like college demonstrations and whatnot. And he actually did a course on AI generated art and stuff like that. I'm looking over here to my screen, but the camera's right there. Sorry, he did a course in like AI generated art, and he was like explaining like how you can use AI tools to make your art better. And it's also handy to know how these tools work going forward, because they're going to be obviously used by everybody in any kind of creative field ever. So it's like so here's the thing about AI and stuff. I know I'm talking about it a lot. I know people may be like, ugh, AI is so cringe. It's slop, bro. It's slop. It's AI slop. My favorite YouTuber gave me that opinion. But it's like AI is here. The Pandora's box is open right now. It's lead, follow, or get out of the way, and it's going to be like that going forward. My advice to everybody is to learn how to use these tools for yourself, because this will be very handy for you to know how to use going forward. And you'll also see it's not as easy as you may think it is. Like, unless you're lazy, in which case, give me the first thing that comes up. But if you want something more specific, it does take a few refinements and time to actually build stuff. In which case, I do spend time on the stuff that I make. But I've learned how to use like AI tools and stuff like that. I even taught myself some basic coding language with it. Heck, I even learned how to run Comfy UI, which is a version of Stable Diffusion. Because I have an AMD GPU and stuff, it's not optimized for CUDA. Yeah, it is. This is techie bullshit, I know. But because it's not optimized and stuff like that, and I didn't know about Zluda until much later, and eventually managed to get Zluda to work, I had to do a thing called DirectML, which bypasses my GPU and just generates things using my CPU, which not advisable, but it is a thing you can do, because it takes forever to get anything, and it also a very high, and you also get much lower quality images, and you also run the risk of it just like crashing in general and stuff. It's doable. It's just not very functional. There are like, AMD is again giving more like support for GPUs going forward. Yeah, so that's neat. Do you? Sorry if you guys are wanting to break down the story and stuff. The story it's pretty simple and straightforward. Cells and stuff are impacting the mitochondria and stuff like that, and they call it a parasite because it kind of is a parasite. Scientific-y bull. Again, the story is good. It's explaining like how people get set on fire when they if they don't have like a possible like mitochondria evolution in themselves. That's how Aya survived that. Born, the hand is made a club of flesh, but the cells of which we use and fingers first form of the cells. Yeah, by the mitochondria and stuff like that. The powerhouse of the cell, I think they call it. But this is like it was a style of the time in the 90s to scientifically analyze like supernatural things and whatnot. Like I don't know why they did that, but a lot of series at the time did that. It was like super viruses. It was examining like magical items and stuff like that, but they were explaining how it works scientifically, and you could see a lot of like media that was trying to do that at the time, you know. And I don't hate that. It's just it got a little played out after a while. It's like, you know, sometimes I just want a fireball to be a fireball. I want magic to be magic. I don't need to know how it works at a scientific level. Unless I was on Reddit. In which case, ugh. Well, that's not gonna work because it goes against the laws of conservation of matter and other midwit things that technically make it impossible. Which, yeah, it's kind of lame and boring to do that. But, like, if you like that, you like it. I don't hate it at all. I just think that, God dang, how fast is he going? Look at that. There's no traffic in New York City? Are you kidding me? This man's going into the freaking into the freaking Star Child space baby thing in 2001: A Space Odyssey and stuff in New York City, and there's no traffic on the road. You see that? Station. Okay, hang on. I'm putting turbo. Like you're not already going turbo? Jesus Christ, that's fast. 17th precinct. Assault on precinct 17. Spoiler by the way, that does happen. I'm not gonna annoy you guys with talking about AI the whole stream and stuff. Because I actually do want to talk about the legacy of this game and whatnot. Because I don't know if you guys have seen Parasite Mutant, the spiritual sequel that's supposed to be coming out soon. Or like, I don't know, maybe sometime next year or whatnot. Alright. Let's see here. Melissa's solo concert was scheduled for today. She disappeared after last night's incident. We're still gathering at the stage. We must not let another massacre happen again. Oh, yeah. This is like the park, isn't it? Central Park. Watch his back. Another mod permit. I don't know what the point of giving me a second mod permit and stuff right now is. Alright, I'll follow you in a hurry, but first, I gotta tune my guns up. Tune my guns and armor up, heck yeah. As long as you see guns as toys, you never touch them. That's reasonable. Ha! I know I can make a gun stronger than you. Guns aren't supposed to be stronger, you numbskull. It's supposed to be safer. Sorta. So you can do both. You know that, right? Like a gun is safer to use, but yeah. I got a mod permit. Which gun? I'm gonna keep with the machine gun because machine guns are. All set. Cops own guns for protection. Alright, what do you got? Turn that gun into a cannon easy. And what's in here? Okie dokie. Alright, let's head out and help Daniel before he gets himself killed. Because, you know, Daniel's cool. He punches reporters. Forget paparazzi. Eat knuckle. And again, no traffic in New York City. Ha! Like that's like seriously, like they expect me to believe. Like that's the most unbelievable thing about it. Like I can believe the whole mitochondria thing. I can believe the whole parasite thing and stuff. The only thing I can't believe, no traffic in New York City. Like zero traffic in New York City. Yeah, sure. There's a justification for it later, but right now? Well, the in-game graphics are not very good. Again, the game is 28 years old. It'll be 30 years old in 2027. I gotta get to my boy. Ah, you're gonna get set on fire. I don't care if I burn. Yeah, it's actually kind of brutal if you think about it. Like seriously, just actually imagine this now. Like there's a mutant or a parasite, you know, that if you get anywhere near its vicinity, if you don't have a particular like cellular makeup and stuff, it immediately sets you on fire. Can you seriously imagine? Like just how scary is that concept alone? Like Jesus, that's just that thought alone is brutal, you know? I get that, yes. I get that, but Resident Evil Silent Hill had more step in there running back in 98. Yeah, it's not just that, but the movement speed in this game is just really slow. Just slow in general. So it's not just that. I don't think I ever saw this chest here. Alright, here we go. Haven't had a fight in a while in this game. It's a snake! Oh, I did not equip my machine gun. Oh god, this thing is not dying. There we go. I should equip my machine gun first, but that's on me. That's on me. Okay. Okie dokie. Change weapon. There we go. But yeah, that's why the movement speed is so slow and stuff. It's for the combat. You know, it's like she's much slower in combat like that. I maintain that. It should have been a little faster, honestly, just for quality of life purposes. But I do get the point behind it. I just think it would have been better if it was a little faster, and I also think it would have been a lot more faster paced, you know? Just speed the animations up and stuff for monsters and enemies and stuff, so that way, you know, it's a bit more bit more fight, you know, and stuff. M9. I got the machine gun, I don't need an M9. Okay, here we go. Voids. It's more voids. Oh, they didn't die from that? That's surprising. Okay. There we go. I don't need junk. I don't know what junk does. I haven't seen the new AVGN Monster Madness though, or Cinemassacre rather. I know that Angry Video Game Nerd is like an actual series and stuff, but I've not seen it yet. I know it is like on like Halloween costume or something like that. You know, I watched his last one about like haunted houses and stuff. He's a big good haunted house. Haven't been to one in a while though. Eve was here. Yeah, no shit. Use medicine. Alright, what's we got in here? Alright. Is that better or worse? Better. Let's see. I think I have to do something to tip here. I know what's in there. Reload that. I guess I'll just discard this. What's in here? Zuki. Oh, nice. It's cool you're in the news. I've not been on TV in a hot minute. I think it was the last time I was on TV was when I had a wrestling match that was a year or so ago that I was on TV for. It's like a local TV show, like a local TV thing by the record. I think it was like closed circuit broadcasting, but yeah, I was on it. Match was good. Maybe I'll get on TV again sometime. I've got connections. I probably will. Alright, who wants to die? It's a guy with a tentacle for an arm. I think he throws in like a boomerang or something like that. He's like a monkey. Ah, I was right. He does throw like a boomerang. Oh, heck yeah. See that? Move it over there so I can, reload easier. Here we go. Okay, something's out. Let's go. The combat's actually really fun. Very intuitive. Ah! Gotcha. Again, why? I really want. I've actually tried like doing research, by the way, into why this game is like abandonware, like or rather why Square can't like get the license back and stuff again. I still can't figure out. Like the thing I've heard and stuff is what does that do? Ah, prevents poison. The thing I've heard and stuff is that maybe the writer, the owner of Parasite and stuff like that knows that he's Oh, defense plus. Okay. Apparently he's kind of stingy. I don't know. A Gushers horror movie short? No, I've not seen that. I have to watch it sometime. But anyway, so I've tried my best to try and figure out exactly why they haven't been able to acquire it and stuff. They've apparently like approached some deals and stuff, but they were never able to actually iron things out. Something about I think from what I've heard, he was just asking too much of what Square wanted to pay and stuff, and they just couldn't broker a deal. Like I don't know how much money you need for Square to go. That's not worth the price of admission. Because Square's loaded, you know? Because, like, they are, like, one of the richest gaming companies on the world. So it's like, if they're over here saying, yeah, that's too expensive. That's pretty crazy. I got hit with this weird boomerang tentacle thing. Hey. Bang! Right in the mush. I don't need junk. Oh, I have more inventory now. Oh, got to read them again. But yeah, I've tried finding out exactly how and why, but as most I've encountered is just he's asking for too much money. Like, again, this is I use ChatGPT to try and translate articles for me and stuff because a lot of the stuff is in Japanese, and so grain of salt, big grain of salt. Anybody got big grain of salt? Okay, just imagine it's a grain of salt right here. But that's just the most that I've found anyway. Body horror for gushers though. I've actually seen like I remember those like old '90s commercials, and they got their kids got their heads turned into like fruit and stuff. That is kind of body horror. I was like, if I eat this, is my head gonna turn into a blueberry? That would suck if that's the case. Ah! Screw you. Oh, usually getting behind him like that does more damage, Oh! Oh, I'm poisoned. It's okay, I picked up a cure item. Am I still poisoned, or is that just like, Okay, I'm fine. Okay, so poison does only affect you in combat. But yeah, anybody ever see those like commercials back in the day? I'm sure everybody has. The Gushers commercials when they, you eat thing and this kid's head got turned to like fruit and stuff. I'm just saying, that is kind of body horror. I cannot imagine my life if I was walking around with my head like a giant banana or a cherry or a strawberry or a blueberry. That's like, no, thank you. Hey, that's the real Parasite there. Parasite Gusher. Probably gonna have a random encounter right here. Or not. Alright, awesome. You thought you were gonna turn into like a piece of heaven's gonna turn into a piece of fruit while you never ate them? It's like I know when you're like a dumb kid and stuff like that, you don't realize that it's just it's just a commercial. But let's face it, like a style of time, It's like I remember the Capri Sun commercials, honestly, Like when you got turned like that silver goo and like flew around. So I was like, that would be awesome if that was a thing. I want a drink that will do that to me. Level up. Hey, buddy, I haven't seen you in a long time, dude. How you been? Hey, Goosey. What's funny, actually? I just got reminded, like, I made, like, a post of you, like, actually, it was like a post that got like, reminded me, like, say, hey, you made this, like, years ago and stuff. and it was like a picture of you doing this. You know, like I remember that the Young Turks posted a picture of it or something like that, and I don't know. It's just funny that you just showed up, and that was like in my remember when this happened story today. It's wild. What's this? What you got? Oh, he's got nothing. Oh, he's running around. Oof. What you been up to lately, Goose? Actually, since we haven't heard from you in like ages, because you had enough sense to. I guess I don't know if you still do YouTube, but I think you had enough sense to get away from it, unlike my dumb ass. I'm sitting here playing Abandonware games. That's what I do here now. Well, I mean, I wrestle as well, but that's like things I do outside of YouTube. I'm trying to remember exactly like what I got to do here. Something about I know I have a key. Oh, there she is. Gray Mads, I didn't even know you were subbed to me, dude. I was literally watching your stuff like yesterday. Like, I'm dead serious. I was actually watching some of your content yesterday, Gray Mads. You put out some good stuff, dude. Like, I was watching like some of your scene stuff. I just got randomly like reminded of I got reminded that of like old school like emo cringe and stuff like that, and oh yeah, this part is pretty brutal. Oh god, that's savage. Yeah, but yeah, I just got reminded of that, and your videos just got recommended to me and stuff. I just started watching them, and I was like, this guy puts out good content, very good stuff. But, oh, it's cool that you're watching my matches though, Goose, because that's awesome. Because how to put this? I know it's kind of hard to like get people to care a lot about wrestling matches and whatnot. Sent me back in 2012. Like, dang, that's been a long time. Then that's kind of cool. It's like, yeah, I was watching your stuff just yesterday. That's pretty crazy though. You watch me, and now I'm watching you. I think you do a better job than I do, honestly, because I was just the guy who made corny like corny jokes and stuff like that. Oh man, like honestly, like I think it may have been you who was uploading like content about like really bad like or cringy music videos and stuff like that, and you brought up Sorry About Silence. I was waiting for a clip of me to show up and stuff, and I was like, I already know I exist, so I didn't know you actually watch me. That's crazy though. That's wild. Some doesn't make any sense. Never put Parasite. Yeah, I was talking about that earlier actually. Parasite Mutants. I think it looks good personally. Like it's one of those spiritual. It's a spiritual successor, not like a rip off and whatnot. I'm like I want to play it personally. I've actually thought about doing like, just for the nostalgia, doing like some kind of like emo cringe video or something like that, because the emo's apparently like trying to come back or something like that. People on TikTok keep bringing it back and whatnot, and I was unfortunate enough to encounter an individual named Birdie who is like emo and stuff nowadays. Here's your video because of Finn. Also, your video about them from back in the day. Maybe give them a second chance. Yeah. I got reamed so hard by Finn's audience and whatnot. And it's like, I get it. I do. But it's like, yeah. Yeah, I might do that sometime, just talk about some old school emo cringe and whatnot. We'll see. Actually, what's funny? I actually found like this this one guy, he uploaded this like emo cringe like compilation and whatnot. It was like I was like, oh god, it's like taking me back to like the MySpace days and stuff. These are like, you know, like the bright orange, really badly lit like digital cameras that everybody had back then and stuff. You know, guilty as charged. I had one too. I used to think I made videos in my early days, but like he was like showing like a compilation of it and stuff. And this one dude, he was talking about how girls shouldn't feel bad about their weight or something like that. And you know, I'm over here like making edgy jokes with that. It's just me and my fiance, just, you know, watching him. And he says you shouldn't feel bad about your weight, ... because there's probably somebody out there who's fatter than you. And I just died of laughter from that. I was like, yeah, it's like, yo, he said that in full seriousness. That was the funniest thing I had seen in a long time. The other cringe compilation stuff was kind of weak sauce. It was like, hey, look at these emo girls and you know, talk about their haul from Hot Topic. I'm like, well, that's not. Oh darn! And you know, they bought clothing from Hot Topic. Big deal. But yeah, I might do like an old school emo cringe thing. I really hope that you know if Crunkcore ever makes a comeback, I will say I have lost faith in humanity, because I maintain it. Crunkcore was never good. Like Hyperpop sucks. I know it's like the spiritual successor, but Hyperpop sucks. You missed. Yeah, she manages me and stuff, and she's actually like trained to wrestle herself, and she's coming along really good, by the way. Like she hits. I will say her strikes in wrestling are better than most of the men that I work. Yeah, what happened to Archmate 2012 as well? Actually, God, is this turning like a nostalgia stream for me or something here? We're just all like talking about like nostalgia and stuff here. Wild coincidence of all things, though. Like again, it's like I'm not over that. It's like, you know, a subscriber of mine from back in the day and stuff makes emo related content, or sort of, and stuff. That he does like other things too. I haven't checked out his other stuff yet, but he likes his format. Oop. Okay, I got poison, but it's okay. I'm fine. I was able to kill it. I know that Archmate 2012 just kind of dipped off the internet though. Like, I remember that me and Ty talked to her for a bit, like, back in the day. RantTube. Yeah, I remember RantTube. Like, I was part of it. God, there was, like, a lot of dudes out there that were part of it, you know? I'm trying to remember exactly who else there was. Yeah, the emo content is how we met, actually, you know? And like maybe just for old school purposes, I might again. I kind of want to do it just because, you know, it's like that's how I got my start on YouTube and stuff. You know, emo cringe, the cringiest of stuff. I'm pretty sure you can still find the whole like videos, the whole emo scene kids suck kind of thing. You know, I'm sure you could still find that. Ewo commentaries. I remember that. Yeah. It's not ooh-woo or oh-whoa, it's Ewo. East Side World Order and stuff. There's some people in that kind of dipped off the face of the earth, and some people that should have dipped off the face of the earth sooner. But I'm not going to get into names. Shut up, it's not been almost 20 years. It's almost been 20 years. Oh, darn. Alright, so they die in one shot now. Awesome. Okay, so this makes it a little more tolerable. Bang. Bang. Oh, you didn't die in one shot each. Ding. Ding. Gotcha. I need junk. Like, if I was to do, like, some kind of, like, you know, emo cringe content and stuff like that, like, what would I do? Like, react to, like, TikTok, something like that? Because, honestly, I hate TikTok. Like, I don't... Like, I have a TikTok account, but I haven't logged into it in, like, a year or two. I don't know. And I only made it just so I can read comments on your videos, on your stuff, Ty. I didn't make it to respond to comments. I made it just to read them because I couldn't see like the comments of your video or something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. I haven't touched TikTok ever since, and I don't really want to. I've never even installed the app on my phone. It was just a browser that I logged into it with. But I know that TikTok is like a big thing people like to use React content for now, and that's fine. I just don't really like TikTok. Dang. Ah, that snake's still alive, huh? Oh, you dirty snake, I'm gonna kill you. Alright, you missed me. I know I'm poisoned, it's fine, I got plenty of healing items. Ah, God! Okay. I'm alright. I'm alright. Got a lot of ammo out of that, you better be alright. Rage Bait Central for TikTok. Yeah, that's no surprise there. Because it's like this. The minute I discovered what TikTok was and stuff, I was like, uh-oh. Because, again, the only thing I liked about TikTok was the kind of guerrilla style, like, recording and whatnot. Like, it did remind me of, like, old school video responses on YouTube and stuff. Because everybody had, like, an opinion. They had to get it out immediately, you know. They didn't need to edit or compile their thoughts. They just wanted to put it out, right? Like, that's the only thing that I liked about TikTok, was it gave me that kind of nostalgia vibe for it. But at the same time, it's also like, nah, I kind of see why that went the way of the dinosaur, because I distinctly remember a big problem back in the day for, like, video responses and stuff was people stopping mid-sentence going, oh, I don't know what to say, I don't know what to say, and my response was, then why'd you make the fucking video? You know, like, if you can't compile your thoughts and stuff like that, you really shouldn't just upload stuff or edit that stuff out, you know, and people going in and not editing out the ums and uhs and stuff, you know, of content. And I see that a lot more on, like, TikToks and stuff, so on one hand, it's a lot more raw, I guess, you know, and that's I appreciate about it. But on the other hand, it's also like, God, there are so many vapid people on this platform that it's not even worth going into for even a pseudo sense of nostalgia.
Oh yeah, Reply Girls, you remember that menace?
Oh God, Reply Girls! Just got reminded of that. Like, that was a dead thing. That's a thing that needs to stay dead. Anybody else remember Reply Girls?
I'd just be looking at, like, whatever, you know, like, clip from cartoon that got uploaded to YouTube and stuff. And then below, I'd see all these responses, and it's just some girl yapping for, like, 5 to 10 minutes.
Oh God, hang on.
I was, like, really young when that happened, so I was like, I don't get it, why are they doing that?
Hang on. I'll do a Reply Girl thing if I get this down here. Hey guys, I just saw a video and it was really cool and stuff. I've linked it in the responses, so please go and check out that video. Please subscribe. That was every Reply Girl video.
Constantly filling dead air.
Who on YouTube am I nostalgic for? God, I want to say Helsing 920, but that's just because, you know, he was a friend of mine and he passed away a few years ago. He was a good dude. And there's, I guess in terms of, like, content that I really miss, like a person who, if he was to upload, like, right now, I would drop everything and go watch it. It'd be Spoony1. He has me blocked on X, Twitter, whatever, but I don't use that platform anymore anyway. I don't really care. I really enjoyed Spoony's content back in the day. And I do wish that he would make a return to it. He probably won't. I don't blame him. But I always thought that he was a very clever guy, you know, he made interesting things and whatnot. And I thought it was funny, too.
He was pretty innovative for his time.
Oh, yeah, it's very innovative. Yeah, he blocked me. It was me. I deserved the blocking, honestly. So he blocked me because And I remember what happened, actually. He was constantly posting about things, you know? Like, every day, it was like 20, 30... No, it's like every hour, almost. It was like 20, 30 tweets about absolute nonsense about some kind of, like, content he was upset about, or some kind of, like, thing about an audience or whatnot, or... I don't know, I got fed up with it, because it was, like, nonstop in my feed, because he was, like, one of the few people that actually followed, like, regularly on Twitter. And I just said, Spoony, would you just shut the fuck up and make a video already? Like, that wasn't, like, that, I'm paraphrasing, but that was, like, akin to what I actually said. If I actually did say, shut the fuck up and make a video and stuff like that, then, I don't think I said it that way, but
I remember you weren't nice about it.
Yeah, but I will admit, I definitely was not nice about it. You know, I just got fed up with seeing Spoonie's constant whining about his audience and whatnot when he wasn't making content, and I was his audience, so it's like, damn it, just make a video, dude! So that's why.
I'm trying to come back and cuss you out.
Yeah, it's like, oh god, these, okay, where are you gonna come out at? But yeah, like, I was not nice about it and stuff. That's not even worth the blocking. I don't know, I think, I don't blame him for blocking me and stuff, because, you know, I wasn't nice about it. I wasn't even trying to be like, but I also know that Spoonie had a very bad reputation at the time, you know? Like, he blocked JonTron of all people, I remember that.
I know he got into it with people all the time.
Yeah, he got into it with a lot of people and stuff, but, I just thought it was so annoying that, I died. I wasn't paying attention and I died. Oh, wait, I forgot I had a revive on me. Yes, I'm alive. Let's do this. Let's not die. Let's not die. Whew. Okay. We're back in the game. Woo! Dude said to my face that I was the guy who gave him shit on Twitter and he hasn't blocked me. Oh, God. Oh, God, they're messing me up.
No, I don't think so.
Huh?
The Destiny thing?
No,
It was before that.
Yeah, he blocked JonTron over, like, it was some kind of drama or whatnot and stuff, and JonTron just said, as someone who took inspiration a lot from you and stuff, dude, I find your attitude very disrespectful and stuff, or something like that. I'm paraphrasing, I don't remember exactly what it was over, but it wasn't over the Destiny thing.
It was just, I think he was fed up with him whining on Twitter.
Yeah.
Kind of like you. He was nicer about it, I'd say.
Yeah, he was way nicer about it and stuff, and he got blocked for it.
He wasn't nice, but he was nicer than you were.
I think he was nice about it and stuff like that, you know? Like, in my opinion, but he was way nicer than I was. So, yeah, I think, you know, Spoonie blocked me and stuff like that, and it was, like, and he was fairly justified, I'll say. Okay, dang, these things are messing me up. But yeah, like, that's why Spoonie blocked me, and I'm not mad about it and stuff at all. I mean, Ryback blocked me for way stupider reasons.
Yeah, that was so dumb.
Yeah, that was dumb.
It was a joke, dude. You said something about you got a license to be horny on.
Yeah, that's all I said. It was a dumb joke. I made a joke and Ryback blocked me. Oh, that's funny. That is funny to me. I don't think he deserved to get blocked. Everyone's fed with the dude. Well, yeah, but it's like, look, if I were in Spoonie's situation, I would have blocked me too, because I admit I was being a dick. I did send like 3 tweets over it. You ever got blocked? Yeah, you got blocked over the CM Punk thing. I got blocked because I made a joke, you know, like, because he like posted a picture of like this, you know, this really attractive like fitness woman or whatnot. I just made a joke and stuff like that, where I was like, "Oi, Royback, you got a license to be horny on main?" Immediate blocking.
It's like
It was a joke. That's a big worm. Oi, worm, you got a license to be horny in Parasite Eve?
He's gonna insta-kill you for it.
But no, like, I have not been blocked by many people and stuff like that. Honestly, I don't make a big deal about it and stuff. Most people don't even know that I got blocked by Spoonie. But I've been blocked by a lot of people, you know. I've been up on a lot of block lists and stuff. I'm just like, eh.
I never even interacted with people, and I'll end up on like tons of block lists, and I'm like, I don't know what I did, but alright. Sure.
Yeah, I'm with
Because
you.
it's like I barely say anything.
Keeps up alive because these things hit pretty hard.
But I don't really use X or Twitter or whatever like that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Sanity, I don't. It is a speed run for the amount of dumb things I see on there. Again, the height thing. You want to talk about that schizoid?
The height thing?
Yeah, the schizoid nonsense about height.
Yeah, sure. Give me the context of it again, honey.
So this dude was venting about, like, so this wasn't the original topic. A guy was venting about his frustrations, that he had that people were giving a girl he was into at the time because she was like in the 4 foot range, and on the smaller side of her bust, because
Oh, yeah.
genetics just did that to her. And, people came up to him and started accusing him of being a creep and a child. And, she apparently felt really bad about that, and cried about it, and he, apparently she cut contact with him for that, because, like, she didn't want him to keep dealing with that. So, he was just venting about how petite women get treated like the worst thing ever, he felt. And this dude is up in his replies talking about tall dudes going for petite women is ruining society. It's a what's that word? It starts with an H.
Hypergamy?
Yeah, hypergamy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was going off about that, and it was like.
Hey, Gray, you're not the only one. I also got blocked by Mars Girl.
I didn't even interact with her. Apparently, she had me blocked too.
I interacted with her because I had a mutual who was interacting with her. I didn't even know he was interacting with and stuff. I just found like what she was doing to a particular event. I'm not gonna go over what it was. Relatively distasteful and whatnot. This is during the whole like I think the whole Vic Mignogna situation or whatnot. I just did not like how she was handling the whole thing. Ah, dang it, I missed. But yeah, I got blocked by Mars Girl a long time ago. I don't remember exactly when, but it's been some time. I think she blocks everybody at some point, I mean, she got orangutan arms. She's gonna use them to block people, I guess. I know the arms girl joke. The thing is, like, here's the thing too. Here's the thing about Mars Girl and whatnot, and I don't have any evidence of this, so take it for what it's worth. But I distinctly recall that she worked for Anime News Network and stuff, and she says that she never worked for them, but she did a particular video about an anime called Dance in the Vampire Bund.
Oh, is that the weird one with the 10-year-old looking vampire?
Yeah, but she's like 1,000 or so years old or whatnot. She has the ability to look like her age or an adult woman and whatnot, but she chooses not to. It's like, I've not read it. I've not read the manga. I've not seen the anime and stuff. I don't have a horse in that race. But I just distinctly remember now. She did a video. It was published on Channel Awesome, as well as Anime News Network, where she did that. And that's why her show was Anime News Editorial. And she, to this day, pretends that she never worked for that website. And I have no proof for it, because that video is not there anymore. That video is no longer up. And I don't have any evidence of it in the Wayback Machine up, but I distinctly remember it happening, If she's still talking about the whole Vic Mignogna thing, that's actually pretty sad. Like, I've met Vic Mignogna. He was actually really nice. But, like, I don't know about the whole Vic Mignogna situation. I'm not about to put my horse in that race and whatnot again. Beats the heck out of me. I don't feel like giving my opinion on that whole thing. And I met him before the whole controversy anyway. But yeah, I just thought it was funny that I got blocked by Mars Girl, and I didn't even know that there was like it's like this, like a mutual was talking about like to other people about her, and I just chimed in. It was like, you know, people was having a conversation at a bar and whatnot, and then she just intrudes upon the conversation to make it about herself, and then walks away and lets her friends fight the battle for her. That's the impression that I got of Mars Girl. I was like, that's strange. Isn't a surprise. I don't know if she was into Lolly and stuff like that. She wasn't really making a defense of it, from what I remember.
She was just talking about it.
Yeah, she was just talking about how there was issues localizing or something like that as a result of the subject material of Dance in the Vampire Bund.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about for the record.
Yeah.
I don't remember her taking a stance on Wally or whatever.
Yeah, she never took a stance on. She just said that this is a problem, you know, that the series has to face and whatnot. So I'm not really. So I don't know what her opinion on Lolly is and stuff like that. She may hate it. She probably does actually. But that's just. But I bring it up because that's just evidence of her, you know, working for that website, and her pretending that she never did is silly to me. I don't know if we have a PS4 version of 2K25 or characters in 2K25 you can download. Do you? Do we have that, or I don't think we do.
I could probably transfer it over to the whatever we decide to, I guess, downgrade or whatever. It's not going to say whatever version.
Yeah. This is still the strangest boss fight in the game, by the way. You're fighting her on a carriage and stuff. It's funny to me. You don't know your mitochondria will. That's why you were drawn to the opera. Yeah, I would say that Mars Girl's definitely stuck in 2016 though. If she ever sees this, she's not. She doesn't watch me. I hope she doesn't watch me anyway. It's like that's the most I'm gonna say. I'm not saying she's a bad person. I'm just saying she blocked me. Whether or not it was justifiable and stuff, you know, I don't care.
I didn't interact with her and she blocked me.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, okay.
I never really cared for her contact anyway. I mean, I just knew her because she talked about passion panties or something like that. I don't know. I didn't get the joke. It's like, whatever. There are a lot of, like, other content makers, or back in the day, you know, video uploaders from that website that I actually like, watched a lot more of. Like, I mainly watched Mars Girl because at one point in time, that, because, you know, I was, like, a big Channel Awesome fan, so I just thought I wanted to watch everybody on there, and she was just one of the ones that I just watched once in a while. Didn't really care too much for her. I watched her video about Final Fantasy VIII, and I remember being, even at the time, kind of brain dead. Like, she did it in response to Spoonie finishing his review of Final Fantasy VIII. They're not gonna kill a kid in this game, but I remember that you know, speaking, you know, right back to Square games and stuff, you know, with her, she just said the ending of this game is pointless. It's like, no, it's not. It isn't. The ending is quite conclusive. You know, you defeat Ultimecia, you end the line of sorceresses, you've succeeded the mission of Seed. What about that is pointless? Yeah, the ending is kind of esoteric and so that's kind of hard to follow, but it's like an existential dread thing, you know? Like, I don't know. You made Asmongold? He gets a bad reputation, and honestly, I don't know why.
Streaming culture on Twitch, at the very least, is very, shall we say, high school locker room nonsense.
Oh, yeah. How you doing, Marin? Happy to have you in here, buddy. It's like, this is one thing I don't really like about about Twitch streamers and whatnot and stuff like that. I mean, I've seen the whole thing with you know, with Hassan Piker, for example, you know, the whole dog thing. I'm like, the fact that there are people who are still defending him over him clearly shocking his dog is surprising to me. Like, I don't ever talk politics, and this is not a political thing if you ask me, but I don't think his dog getting off of her bed is warranting of a shocking. Or even if it was a vibration collar, it's not. You know, I've seen people break it down that shows that this is in fact not a vibration collar, it's a shock collar that he just took the prongs off of. Probably fairly recently too, because there's like black tape that he put on it. Oops. But even that was the case, that's not how the vibration collars are supposed to be used for. You can't use those to remind your dog to be in one particular spot or stationary for long periods of time. That's a big dog. She needs to move around. She's also not that old. If she was like, a 10, 12-year-old dog, I would get it. Even a 5, 6, 7-year-old dog, I'd get it. But that dog is like, what, 2 or 3 or something? I don't know. And I'm sorry, but that dog of that size needs to have more than just that little corner of your egotistical room with your name on it, with your name everywhere on it and stuff, just so that she can move her, and she can't move around from that little bitty rectangle. I don't like it. I don't like it. Speaking of dogs. If you think it's going to end well for that dog, you may as well call Eve Hassan Piker. Does something shocking with the dog. Not white girl things. That's a joke I'm going to make.
That was dark.
That was dark. That was very dark. Yeah, it's like I don't understand. Like, even if he didn't shock the dog, why he didn't react properly to.
I don't know if I hear a pet yelp.
I'm gonna stop what I'm doing and ask, "Oh my God, is my baby okay?" Because I hear my cat meowing and I'm like, "Oh, what's my baby doing? What's wrong, honey?" Because I know a cry of distress from my pets. So if my pet is distressed in some way, like they're crying or whatnot, yelping. I don't have dogs. I have cats. But I know what a distressed cat sounds like, and I had dogs as a kid, so I know what a distressed dog sounds like. I'm going to check on my fucking pets because I love them, and I want to make sure that they are okay.
Yeah, it's
nonsense. I don't know. I just don't like that whole situation. The fact that he's over here trying to say that, oh no, it's not this, it's not that, and then it's going to be like, oh, it's actually okay to shock the dog because, oh God, that guy's on fire now. Just casually running away, to get around the police barricade because an officer is dying and on fire. Heck yeah, it's good to know that you're doing well. But yeah, it's like, how to put this, for like animals and whatnot. I just love, like animals. And if my cats are distressed, I get worried. I'm gonna stop what I'm doing and make sure my babies are okay. So even if he didn't shock the dog, the fact that he just called her a big baby for just having the audacity of yelping while he's streaming and stuff. Yeah, it's like I'm sorry, but I don't like how he handled that whole situation. Like I don't talk politics ever on my content because
I don't think the dog situation is really even a political matter.
It's not, but how his fan base twists it. They're gonna talk about something about Israel Palestine genocide going on or whatnot. I don't know. Like I'm not gonna comment on that.
What's that got to do with the dog being shocked?
Exactly. That's the only thing I was like. I don't think what's it got to do with the dog being shocked. I just don't think you should shock your dog because you want her to stay on one spot. That's not place training. Oh, and by the way, that whole thing where service dogs are shocked and stuff, or shock collars, that's actually a lie. There's no major like service dog organization in the country that uses shock collars to train dogs. I looked that up. That is a bold-faced lie. He may know somebody who has a dog that has been, service trained and has a shock collar, but they do not use shock collars to train dogs. If anything, the most common thing that I see for training animals nowadays is like, positive reinforcement. Like, your animal does something good, you reward them. Animal does something bad, you don't reward them. Like I said to begin with, but it's always hilarious when streamers I hate give me a legitimate reason to hate them. I never liked the dude to begin with. Like, even back when I was, an avid viewer of the Young Turks, bringing that back around to whenever Goose was, I don't know if Goose is still here, but whenever I mentioned that, because the Young Turks actually used a picture of Goose, like, doing this once. It's funny. Yeah, but I never liked that dude even back when he was on the Young Turks, because I just never got. He always struck me as a dude bro, and now he's just a very rich dude bro with a political opinion. And political opinions aside and stuff, that dog thing bothers me. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Anyway, back to Parasite Eve and stuff. Huh? YouTube. That monster had gotten a hold of you. I thought it was too late. Nope. Yeah, both of my cats are asleep right now. Nightshade's over there laying down with Molly, and Wraith is asleep behind me on her chair. And they're so cute. They are little manipulators, though. Like, I maintain what I say about Wraith. Him in particular. It's like he could commit a nuclear holocaust and just mute, and he'd get away with it.
I love how Wraith woke up after you said that. And then he went back to bed.
Yes, Wraith, I'm talking about you. Aww.
They're so relaxed right now, but I assure you, when you turn the camera off, they're gonna
Suddenly gonna enter, run around, and destroy everything. Zoomy mode. What are you gonna do, though? They're animals. They do that. We're supposed to throw all that training away and stuff. It's like you can't train an animal's instinct out of them. Sorry, bud. Animals have instincts for a reason. You can't train that out of them. They probably do just give Asmongold crap just because of out of context clips and stuff like that. I mean, if I stream for like several hours a day and stuff, they probably like I'd probably say some out of context things once in a while too. You know, people would just
things that people would take out of context.
Yeah. Because it's like how people will cherry pick like novels and stuff for or like novels, the Bible, or other like forms of literature with that for like individual sentences with that without giving you like the surrounding context for it. They just do that with streamers now because it's like hours a day.
Or certain quotes get taken out of context. Customers always right is what I can think of.
Yeah, it's actually one thing that I'm actually like that's one reason why I don't like streaming a whole lot and why I'm trying to be very careful with what I say in streaming, because I'm worried that I'm gonna say something stupid because I have a tendency to say stupid things, and as a result, stupid thing could be held over me like a sword of Damocles and stuff like that, and someone's gonna throw a cancel fit at me over it, as if other people don't say stupid things all the time. So that's like kind of like the double-edged sword of streaming. On one hand, it can be fun, and I do enjoy streaming like Abandonware games and stuff. Like again, I'm playing one of the all-time greatest survival horror games of all time right now. All-time greatest of all time. I'm smart. I'm SMRT. But at the same time, I'm also worried that I will say something stupid, and as a result, it can be taken like completely out of context. Like I was talking about AI earlier, and I guarantee if somebody clips some of that, they may find something they can just pick it apart with and stuff like that, and say that he's just he's just in favor of AI slop or something like that, instead of using these tools to enhance a skill that you're trying to learn, and using it for things that you need instead of using like default like default or pre-made stuff. You can use AI to make new assets for video games and stuff, and you can. I heard he got backlash for that game South of Midnight, but I never actually... I didn't have much interest in South of Midnight.
It didn't seem like my thing either.
Yeah, it didn't seem like my thing and stuff. I was like, I get what it's doing and stuff like that. It's doing that whole like cell shaded like sort of skippy art style animation thing that's kind of popular nowadays. I forget what I don't know what they call that style, but I get it. And I was like, it looks fine, you know, if you like it. It looked to me like it was like another like a Beyond Good and Evil style game, you know. And that's people want, you know. That's nothing wrong with that. Beyond Good and Evil is a great game. But yeah, I did hear Asmongold actually likes South of Midnight. It didn't look like a bad game for me. It just looked like it was a game not for me. It's just my humble opinion, though.
Yeah, I barely posted anything. Because, well, a lot of the time I don't want to, and that's the thing too, where it's like I don't want to deal with people trying to argue with me over nothing or taking what I said out of context or whatever.
Yeah, that's me too. Like, if I want an argument and stuff like that, I'd log into Reddit and pick a fight with somebody. And believe me, it wouldn't be hard.
You could say the sky is blue on Reddit, and somebody would just
would midwit you and say, actually, it is a particular shade of blue. It is aquamarine, which is an off shade of blue, and you're also not talking about the effects of.
and you're not talking about the different times of day when it becomes pink and purple.
Like, I know out of context things can help you grow in your stream too. Like, if you say something silly in a stream or something like that, and it gets clipped and stuff, he'll be like, huh. Like, if that happens out of context, wonder what the context is, you know, it's funny. Like, it's a double-edged sword, you know? On one hand, it can be great. On the other hand, it can be painful. I just remember that, I was speaking about this earlier, about, like, you know, emo cringe and whatnot and stuff. I was speaking about, I don't know if you guys are familiar with this user named Birdie. You guys ever heard of Birdie?
That's a rabbit hole.
Yeah, that is a rabbit hole that I don't feel like I really have the time to get into, because I have learned more about this individual than I care to admit and that I want to admit. And I'm just like, oh boy. People who hate you, you're doing something right. Yeah. Like, you know, if nobody ever gets anywhere in life without making a few enemies. So I will refrain from giving my full opinion of Birdie, though, but they are a classic case of why parents need to watch what the hell their kids do on the internet.
She is 20, acting like a 12-year-old still.
I don't know.
I don't really know.
Yeah. But they are acting like a 12-year-old and stuff. They have a video about them, like, detailing their drama. They did inappropriate things with their ferret, you know? I'll let you draw your conclusions there. They were roommates with Cinny Bear. Trading card.
And if you know anything about that...
Bullet capacity by 1. Yeah, they were roommates with Cinny Bear and stuff, and Cinny Bear was like, you know, not being appropriate with minors. Then you have what Birdie does and stuff, which is really, really, it's just like generally cringe and stuff, you know. But they cause drama. They were in like a little cult called Dice.org and stuff, where they actively encouraged like minors to like do self-harm or even like encourage like suicide and stuff. And to be fair, they were a minor when they got into it, but still, the fact that they were in that, though, I was just like, oh Lord.
Considering what's known about Birdie's mom.
Mm-hmm.
If you want full breakdowns of that, I'd probably recommend Justified.
Yeah, there are like full blown breakdowns of it. Huh? Deadwing Dork has a great stream about it. That's one example that I can give. And I forget who else did a good video on it and whatnot. Oh, Toastify did a good video on that too. Actually, he's got a really good video on that. But God, just watching the whole birdie stuff unfold was pretty cracky to me.
Please, for the love of God, monitor children.
Yeah, monitor children. Please, watch your kids when they get on social media. I'm begging you.
I think they shouldn't really be on there, but that's a whole different thing.
Yeah. I get in the car. Yeah, I would like to, but anything else I can do here? Ah, there is. Pharmacy. See, now you can justify the game like having a empty roadway and stuff, no traffic in New York City because everybody's like running out and evacuating, you know. Save point. Our cat grumbles when she's taking naps. Stuff. She just goes, It's cute. I love our cats. Like seriously, like I will actually like be at wrestling bookings and stuff like that, and just I will stop whatever I'm doing just to show people pictures of my cats. I'm that guy. Look at my cats, oh, aren't they so cute? Everybody goes, yes, they are very adorable. And they are. I love my kitties. Here. Medicine 2. Because those worms messed me up last time. Like, even not so much, but the worms definitely messed me up. But, in terms of, like, emo cringe and whatnot, like, there's actually, a video if you want to know what Birdie is like and stuff. It's, you can just look up the words, I have evil autism, and, you'll find a clip of Birdie. That's from them. And I was like, ugh! Unserious. God, actually, I'll mention this, I don't know if it's like an altar or something like that Birdie has, but their Mexican friend they brought on for that video, actually more annoying than Birdie is. Like, and that's a feat. I didn't think it was even humanly possible and stuff, because listening to Birdie talk for 5 minutes is giving me a freaking aneurysm. But then they brought on this person. I'm like, oh my Jesus.
Yeah.
How are you worse?
And it's like the reason you brought up them being Mexican or whatever is because they wouldn't stop talking about it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like literally that was their entire thing. I'm Latino. I'm Latino. I'm Latino.
They weren't even saying I'm Latino. They were saying I'm Mexican.
But yeah, it's like that was their thing. That they just kept saying that. They kept saying that. And
Yeah.
that Birdie's a cracker or whatever, and it's like okay.
Yeah, they referred to Birdie as a cracker and stuff like that, and they said I'm Mexican and stuff like that. It's like, and what I say holds more weight. I'm just like, oh my God, I hate. Like, not only is your voice like nails on chalkboard, but just hearing what you say and stuff as you say it, the way that they're saying it's like, oh God, everything.
Shut up.
Mm-hmm. Like everything is just, ugh.
Dice from
I die from cringe. Okay. Okay, now we can proceed. Got all stocked up. Dies from cringe, that's what that was. So there's some emo cringe I can react to. I have evil autism. That's about 2.5 hours. So far, it's so good. Haven't got many viewers and stuff like that, but that's okay. Again,
You had 8 at the peak of it.
that's not bad, you know. I'm okay with that. Again, like, I'm not a very good streamer anyway, so I understand why people don't really tune in all that much. So it's like, oh, I can't wait to see what Cobalt's streaming. I can't wait to see what he's streaming. It's like, I forgot that makes a weird noise. It's like, I understand it. I'm not a very good streamer. I don't know how to engage a streaming audience very well. If I did, you know, I'll be sure to let you guys know. Any tips would be appreciated, though. That's for sure. Because I know some people actually they just go into, like, you know, they go into streams just to see, like, the games and stuff, you know. And I know it's not really much of an audience for Parasite Eve and stuff nowadays. Because
Niche one.
Yeah, it's a niche one, you know, again, Parasite Eve is an old game. It's older than a lot of people who do streaming nowadays. And I get it. It's totally fine. But it's like, oh god, that sounded so weird because I heard the crinkle through the microphone into my headset. That sounded weird. Yeah, like, I understand, like, you know, it's you know, there are like niche games and whatnot. I don't know how to, like, market streams anyway, and if I did, I also worry that I just would not enjoy doing that kind of thing in the first place. Like, I don't think I have the social ability to stream daily, you know?
I'm not sure I'd be able to take it.
I don't think I could.
Oh no, I'm saying because it's like I don't want to worry about people on stream right now. I
Yeah.
want to do something else.
Yeah, I mean, I use gaming to unwind actually from things, and I'm not mentally sound all that much lately, so I don't think I want to turn, like, you know, what I do for fun and unwinding and stuff as as another source of, like, income or a bag, you know, because I don't know how to make that work in the first place. What's this trading card do? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay.
Kitty cat.
User.
I did share your stuff.
Thanks.
Whether or not people watch it doesn't really thing.
Can I put that in? Store item. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Store the zoo key. I don't think I need the zoo key anymore. Do I? Oh, there we go. Okay. Ah! There we go. Okay. I know that, you know, everything is like, you know, you improve over time, you know. It's like, it's a case of, you know, the more you do it, the better you get at it. But still, it is like, I don't know. It's a case of, let me put stuff up. It's a case of, it's like, I don't know if I actually, like, have it in me to, like, be a good streamer, you know? Because I don't know if I can tolerate that. Pockets to carry more items, that'd be handy. I'll hold on to that in case I need to have more items and whatnot. And okay. I need to reload that. I'll move that in there too. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna move this into my inventory. Just that, you never know, I might need like a spray and pray kind of gun. Yeah, I do find streaming to be relatively difficult. You know, like socially and stuff like that. It's a bit of a drain. And I don't think I can imagine like talking to like thousands of people all at once. It's like, that's a lot to talk about. It's a lot to do. Doggy. Hope nothing bad happens to that dog. Something bad happens to the dog. It's unfortunate. Whew. Every duration 21 minutes. Okay. Like I will say this. I did see this one video like a few years ago where this guy said that streaming is harder than a 9 to 5. I will say it's not. I do think there's definitely some difficulties in making streaming your job and stuff. I mean, for sure. Because, you know, like, how do you continually engage an audience of, like, hundreds of people all at once, you know, for hours at a time? There's some challenges to it, I'll admit. But at the same time, it's like, what do you do and how do you do that? It's gotta be a bit of a pain. Yeah, I'm not saying that it's hard or it's easy and stuff. It's a case of, well, there's some challenges here and there for it. Okay, so I guess I'm not supposed to be here now. Go back to the museum or something like that, because I know that you have to go to the police station when it gets like attacked by Eve or something like that at some point. Here, I don't know if I'm supposed to be here for that yet. I gotta go back to the museum. We'll find out. I don't know how long I'm going to stream for and stuff. Probably, I don't know, probably about 4 hours. That sounds good. Carnegie Hall. Let's go to the museum. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yeah. Okay, so heading to the museum it is. Alrighty. I will say this. What's weird actually is I don't know what came first. I don't know if this game or Clock Tower 2. Clock Tower 2 specifically came first. But they actually kind of have a similar thing where you like can go around like the city and stuff like that in Clock Tower. But I think Parasite does it better. And I also think Parasite was a way better game than Clock Tower 2. I'm in the department that I think Clock Tower 2 is one of those games that needs a really big critical reevaluation because that game is not aged well. Not just the subject matter and stuff like that in it. I don't really care about that. But I just think the gameplay is really like black, you know. Like I actually rage quitted that game the last time I played it because I got to the final act, you know. My playthrough I was playing as Jennifer, you know. There's like multiple ways you can end that game, but I had Jennifer in the last part of it. I knew what the puzzle was. Put the copper book on the bookshelf, but it wouldn't let me do it. Why is that? I looked it up after I had rage quit it because I spent like an hour or two, like 2-3 hours. Actually, no, an hour or two, even longer. I don't know. Running around that freaking castle trying to figure out what to do. I think I missed something, you know, like, you know, usual survival horror puzzle instincts and whatnot. Turns out, if I had just looked at the scratch marks on the floor, Jennifer would have put together that the bookshelf moves. Then you could have put the copper book on the bookshelf to make the bookshelf move. That goes against every instinct you have as a player. There's an empty space on the bookshelf. You pick up a book. Your first thought is, book, go on shelf, yes? But no, because the game thinks that's metagaming, Jennifer wouldn't know that unless you examined the scratch marks next to the bookshelf. And that is bull. That game is full of stuff like that, and I hated it. I absolutely hated that. And I was like, you know what? I'm done with this game. I'm not going to play it. And then I heard Clock Tower Ghost Head is even worse. And I watched Nitro Rad's videos on it, by the way. The whole, like, possession mechanic with baits and stuff, it's, like, back and forth, you know? Like, that seems interesting for a concept and whatnot, but it just seems more frustrating than anything else. And that samurai armor death is bull. Oh my god, that samurai armor death is so stupid. If you don't know what that is, I'll spoil it for you, okay? And this is unskippable if you miss it. You can actually you can actually kill a save file with this, and it's actually a hard-coded thing. So if in the opening level, you go upstairs. There's a suit of armor there. If you don't examine the suit of samurai armor at a particular point in time in that in the first level, where it comes alive and chases you throughout the house, the samurai armor will then later appear, falling from a skyline, and it kills the character you're playing as. And that's game over. It is completely unavoidable. So the only way to prevent that, and if you didn't know that it was there, is to do a second playthrough of the game, where in the first level, and you examine that samurai armor. By the way, the place it happens at is not level 2 or level 1. It's like level 3 or 4. So you have to recognize that you were in fact killed by a falling set of samurai armor. And then you have to examine that samurai armor at a particular point where it comes alive and chases you. If you did not know about that, it's game over. You can't beat it. Bad ending. When I saw that, I'm like, I'm never playing this game. I am never going to play this game. That seems like it's way too annoying. I'd really rather just watch the cutscenes and stuff, because Bates, the evil voice of the character, he does seem funny. But I'm never playing that game. Screw Clock Tower 3, Ghost Head, whatever you want to call it. And then there's Clock Tower 3, the actual Clock Tower 3 game. Which I actually heard that game is good. It looks good, actually. Probably the most playable out of all three for modern horror games and stuff. So that one looks decent. And of course, there's Haunting Ground, like a spiritual successor to that game, which is apparently way better in general. I think that's cool. And then there's Nightcry, which is like the spiritual successor to the original Clock Tower game. And I heard that game is bad. Like, I looked it up and stuff. Well, Nightcry seems like it's... Whew. I don't know. It's like Clock Tower is like the only series that I've seen where there's like only like 2 good games in it. The original one on the Famicom, or Super Famicom, and Clock Tower 3. The other games are just bad. Even the spiritual successor is like really bad. I've heard Nightcry is just awful. I don't know. I've not played Nightcry, but from what it looks like a butt ugly game. Looks like it has good ideas though, like, but it does look like it's a pain in the butt to play. I don't know what they would do if they were brought back Clock Tower. I think about it, but I know one thing: I don't ever want to play the Clock Tower games on PlayStation ever again. Because Clock Tower 2, or as we know it in the States, just Clock Tower. God, that frustrated me. I will say this: Clock Tower Rewind. That one looks pretty good, which is like, you know, a proper a proper actual release for the the West, and plot twist. Yeah, he's got his wife and son on here, you know, on those on that list. But yeah, Clock Tower Rewind, actually, if you haven't seen Clock Tower Rewind, do it, because they have a song in the end credits of that. That song is beautiful. Like, even if you don't care about the Clock Tower series and stuff, just listen to that song. It's only like 1.5 minutes long anyway. It's a beautiful song. It's like really haunting. I'm just like, God, like if this is the only thing that we ever got because of Clock Tower Rewind, I'll take it. It's beautiful. It's kind of like again, it's not bad from what I hear, but it just seems like that's that's just the one really great thing that came out of this remaster, you know, or re-release. I don't know if it's a remaster. I guess in that sense, if I may tie to Silent Hill for a second, you guys ever see Silent Hill Revelations 3D? Like, I know I'm jumping around a lot. Again, ADHD. But if you ever watch the movie Silent Hill Revelations 3D, and I do recommend it because it's so awful that it's easy to make fun of. But there is one great thing that came from Revelations 3D, and that is the song they use for the credits. Which what's it called again? The song that's used for the ending credits in Revelations 3D. It's an Akira Yamaoka song. It's like one they made specifically for that movie. Thank you, Silent Scream. Look up Silent Scream, Akira Yamaoka, or Silent Hill Revelations, Silent Scream. Listen to that. That song is a banger. It is seriously like an amazing song. So, yeah, Revelations 3D chomps big dick, but god dang it, Silent Screams ain't a banger. I mean, it has Nina Williams as voice actor singing, and she has a beautiful singing voice. Yes, Tekken's Nina Williams. Nobody asked, but in case people were like, wait, that Nina Williams? Like, yes, Nina Williams, the voice actor for that character. Here, take this. And I forget how fast-paced this game moves, actually. It might be, actually. I do like that song for the record, but Silent Scream, it's more of one of Akira Yamaoka's like metal or songs, I guess. But you know, it has his usual like flair to it, you know. Like again, Yamaoka don't miss. Ammo on you? He does not. Okay. Yeah, no, dead cop, but if he's got bullets, he's got bullets. Uh-oh. Rat. And crow. Ah. Gotcha. Oh, okay. I have to listen to that one again. It's been a while since I've listened to that song. But yeah, I put Silent Scream in my like playlists with that. It's good. Is he dead? Oh no, he's not. Take my clip. That's right. Give me some ammo. Need bullets.
Of course they're doing that.
What?
A meet and greet at Hot Topic for Rhea Ripley. You think I'm kidding?
Rhea Ripley's doing a meet and greet at a Hot Topic. That is the most appropriate thing I've seen lately. You know what? How long do you think it's gonna be before Hot Topic starts like selling custom wrestling gear? I'm surprised they haven't done that sooner, actually, because I know trash baggers would actually straight up buy like Hot Topic stuff and then throw that on as wrestling gear, which you should never do ever. I don't care how cool you like your trip pants, guys. That's not wrestling gear. Which Hot Topic? Let's find out.
Oh, California.
Oh, it's in California.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all can afford all that.
Probably expensive, isn't it?
WWE meetups generally are anyway.
Yeah. Unfortunate state of affairs, you know, W meetups are very expensive and stuff, and I get it. You know, they're in high demand. Like, I've met a lot of surprisingly high-profile wrestlers. You know, we've met Danhausen. You know, we've met Shane Douglas, and heck, Boogie's our trainer, for crying out loud. That's a new boy. Kill the crow first. It's like a werewolf-looking dude. Oh, he has like an AOE thing. Okay, I'm gonna shoot him in the back. Gotcha. Ooh, heck yeah. Hey, I'm at DDP as well. DDP is great. Let's see.
Oh, you know what you need?
Hmm.
If you want to, like, let's say you need to leave the room for a minute,
Mhm.
turn the stream. You need, like, a little picture that says, like, be right back or something.
I'll make something like that. I'll make like a spinning sword or something like that. I'll figure something out.
I am being sent cringe.
Oh yeah.
Obviously, do not read this out loud. I fear for your chat sanity if you do that. And then she sent me this. This one's not as bad, but still. My response though.
You do not want to know what the heck she showed me first. Trust me. It's if it involves diapers, and you probably value your sanity.
It wasn't physically, but it was just talking about it.
Yeah, it wasn't showing me that, but it wasn't showing you that, but
It
it's
was
like
talking about that though.
yeah, it's like
I'm dying of cringe. Yeah, starting as a manager is usually not a bad thing to do.
Yeah, it'd be a great thing to do actually, because
It teaches you the importance of character work.
Yeah.
You just gotta find somebody that'd be willing to be managed by you.
Does this thing actually have like an extra pocket now? Or I don't know. Hope so. Yeah, I think it does now. Awesome. Sweet. Okie dokie. Ready to rock and roll. It would be as Molly did start off as a manager in wrestling and stuff, so you know you should definitely give that a shot. Because there's a lot of things you can do for that too. It also helps you learn crowd work and helps you build confidence. Because that's the thing. Working a crowd is actually quite difficult in wrestling. Like you'd be surprised at how many guys who are really good wrestlers, but you know, but they don't work the crowd. You know, it's like they just do their spot. They go to the next spot. They go to the next spot. The next spot. The next spot. Stuff like that. And the match is really fast paced, exciting stuff like that. But I'm just thinking like, dude, where's the crowd reaction? Why you interact with the crowd a bit? You know. those boards are messing me up. If anybody ever wants advice on getting involved in professional wrestling and stuff, that's really the best thing you can do is like just find a trainer, a good one. But if you're nervous about getting involved in professional wrestling and stuff, there's always a place for you in some capacity. Managing, commentary, doggy. Yeah, the doggy is an option in wrestling.
Yes.
Doggy.
Well, if that Tennessee show was anything to go by.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Dogs sell merch, I'll just say that. But there's always a place for somebody in wrestling. You just have to, find a role and fill it if it's not being filled. Either if it's on-screen personalities and characters like that. Not everything in wrestling involves you taking bumps and stuff. Because wrestling is a show, Like, we all do a variety of things.
We always need good referees.
Yeah, we all need refereeing. Heck, that's a great thing to do if you want to get involved in wrestling, but you're not sure about like getting anything involved physical. Being a referee is a great thing to do. Yeah, if you want to give the characters what that you want to do, I think being a manager would be good for you. Especially like you can actually manage somebody like smaller and stuff, and you can basically just be their muscle. Yeah, their enforcer. Yeah, an enforcer role is great for managers. A wrestler signing like Tim Curry. Which version of Tim Curry? Because Tim Curry's in a lot of voices, I like how they remixed the really like chilled out police station like song and stuff, and made it a bit more menacing and stuff because it's now under attack. Oh no. I think Tim Curry would have been an interesting character in wrestling, though, that's for sure. Like, I actually made a character that's based on Kilo Khan. I'm not telling you, like, what that character is and stuff and where he's at or what's he going to be involved in, but I did make one. Ah! He's chasing me! He's chasing me! Ah! Ah! You missed. I'm behind you. I'm shoot you in the butthole. Aha, you missed again. Shoot you in the butthole again. Haha, I gotcha. That's right. You gotta shoot the enemies in the butthole. There are other gun types of that, like machine guns and whatnot, but I always like prefer sticking with rifles because they're easier. Do I have a medicine 1 on me? I do not have medicine 2. I'll just use that. Oh, heck yeah, medicine 3 is way better. What's that? I'll put that medicine too in that thing over there. The red guy from Cow and Chicken, Tim Curry. That's an interesting combination there. Uh-huh. Okay, but if you do the red guy thing, you gotta butt walk to the ring. Find a way to make it work.
Please do that, actually.
Yeah, butt walk to the ring. You've seen how the red guy butt walks, right?
Yes.
It's so funny. It's like, hey, what should make this Red Devil guy like walk with his butt? Ah, spiders. Oh god, they're beating me up. Oh, hey, how you doing? Big fan of your wrestling. Thank you so much. I actually don't get many fans of my wrestling in here. Most times, like people who just watch me on YouTube and whatnot, and that's fine, you know. I think it's cool that I'm finally getting some carryover from wrestling to YouTube and maybe vice versa a bit too. We'll see. Yeah, shoot him. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so 3 shots will take him down. So the next one should do it. Here. Get back here. Yes, got him. And I leveled up. Energy shot. Channel energy into bullet. Heck yeah. Yes, if you're used to watching me wrestle and stuff like that, I do play a lot of like video games and stuff. I'm a big time gamer. I'm a nerd. I was a nerd before I was ever a wrestler. What we got here? Medicine 3. Okay. Okay, critical evade. What we got here? I'll do that. There's the 25th. Am I booked on the 25th? Am I booked the 25th? Please check that. I don't think I am, but if I am booked and stuff, I'll be sure to put on a great show for you. I'm at a weird spot in my wrestling career and stuff where I forget when I have bookings and when I don't have bookings. That's why I have her. She keeps better track of that stuff than I do. That's Indigo, by the way. I got new gear coming, by the way, too. Actually, don't know when it'll be here, but it'll be sooner rather than later. Oh yeah, she is all right. Wonder why he backed up into a corner instead of ran out with the kid, you know? Because here's where it's gonna get. Oh, sorry, you dog lovers, but and the dog's got tears too. That sucks. Aw, the poor doggy. Oh Jesus Christ, that's gruesome. She's my manager, my valet, my wife. You know, she always comes out to the ring with me. Ah! Man, they are beating the snot out of me right now, but it's okay. I got him. Yeah, there we go. Oh man, that was a tool. I couldn't loot it. Yeah, man, whatever, it's fine. Favorite opponents this year? That's a good question, actually. Well, Well, I know Kate and Pierre gave my favorite like elimination spot this past Saturday. That was fun. That was my idea, by the way. I said, "Hey, I know how I'm getting eliminated." But of course, you know Willy Nilly. Love working him every time I get in the ring with him. Always love working Mike Mars. I love working Bellamy Koga. He's fantastic. If you can't have a good match with Bellamy Koga, then I don't know how you can even call yourself a wrestler. Yellow Man. Have I worked Yellow Man this year?
I don't think you've worked him this year.
I know I worked him a lot I know I worked him a few times last year and stuff, but I love working him. I realize I've not worked Tommy Okami yet.
Well, that's just gonna change.
Yeah, that'll change eventually. Like, inevitably it will. He is dead. Alright, I guess I gotta go down there and get the locker again. Ah, boy. These guys again? Alright. Ah, you missed. And you missed. You didn't miss, though. Beat you up. Bang. Bang. Let's see. Who else have I wrestled? I wrestled a lot of people this year. Hey, who else have I wrestled? Yeah, I wrestled Gary Love Machine. Hunter Rainer? Yeah. How you doing, Jason? He was good. I wrestled Buddy Flowers too. Have I wrestled Metallica this year? Yeah, I don't think I wrestled him this year. Probably happened before the end of the year's over, though, that's for sure. What else is there? God dang, I've wrestled a lot of people. I wrestled more than I think I have. I know I've wrestled the Baron too. Wrestled Bobby Birch. Who else have I wrestled? I think of all who I've wrestled. Oh yeah, Koga's a great coach too. Like seriously, like that dude's legit. He's also one of the most legitimate fighters that you'll ever see in wrestling. Get in there. Trading card, huh? Trying to see if I can get around him. I'm just trying to think, like, I don't really think I have much of a favorite opponent this year, honestly, because I just love wrestling, and you know, the more I do it, the more fun I have with it. Oh yeah, I did. Oh yeah, like I have technically worked Evan Cross as well. Not full blown yet. But that'll happen. That'll definitely happen quite a bit going forward. I guarantee it. Because you know, like he rides with us now. I don't want the junk. I just want the medicine. Get the junk. Ah. Sorry, I have to use like the joystick for it, and sometimes it'll like, immediately like, go over. yeah, I've worked the Enlightened this year too, like several times actually. All right, they're definitely up there. I will say the Willie's Funhouse match is one of my favorite matches so far.
That was pretty fun.
That was amazingly fun. I was like, okay, if you're going through a door, I'm going through a door. I'm going through it first. And I'm like, I was just worried. I was like, oh, please I got enough room for it. So when I jumped into it, I was like, I had to like hit that thing like full stop speed, and I went through that door Dragon Ball Z style. And I'm like, yes! It snapped and made the most satisfying like crunching noise you could possibly get. I'm like, I was so happy with that.
Gosh, I just can't wait for myself, you know.
You'll get there, I promise. You'll get there, and you'll be ready, and you're going to have some great matches. My work schedule or my workout schedule?
They made me like generally.
My work schedule is I do like freelance work and stuff like that. I don't want to say exactly what it is because I just don't like talking about that. But basically, it's like as much as whenever I feel like doing it and stuff like that. It's not glamorous. Don't think it's like, oh, this guy says his own schedule. He must have a lot of money. I actually don't. I don't, but it's like the only job I can like really do at the moment and stuff.
Well, I mean, if you're going for a specific vibe with the character, then it shouldn't.
I don't say it's too dated. To me, here's the thing, what's old is new again in some capacity and whatnot. Like, there's a lot of things you can actually look at for like older wrestlers and stuff like that, and older wrestling matches. Like, you can get quite a bit of like good stuff from I had a good match with Antonio Stevenson too. That was a really good match. That's my first like singles main event too. Actually, that was great.
Out of your non-gimmicky matches, I think that was probably one of my favorites this year.
Yeah, same here. Because it was just like simple, pure storytelling, just two wrestlers just going at it. And that's what I really like about those kind of things. It's good stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't say that your ideas for wrestling are dated. It's more or less niche, is what I would call it. Yeah, like you gotta find people who are into professional wrestling and slasher movies.
And look, they're not super niche, but
Yeah, I mean, for crying out loud, Rhea Ripley is gonna be in the next Terrifier movie.
well, she's talked about it.
Yeah, I got my butt kicked. Hang on, I do have an interest theme, yeah. I'm working on a custom one right now though, but right now I do come out to Day of Fate by Jonathan Young. I said to Boogies, I have like a some kind of other theme that I come out to. Wrestling Moose in October? Not to my knowledge. Oh no! You thought I was wrestling? I wish I was wrestling Moose. I think about it. Yeah, I was like who's wrestling Moose? I was like, oh yeah, it was supposed to be. I'm not gonna reveal who it was supposed to wrestle, but yeah, to my understanding, that Moose had to back out of the show and stuff last minute. They made an announcement about that. But no, it wasn't me who was supposed to wrestle Moose. I wish I was wrestling Moose, but nah. Also, I don't think I'm good enough to wrestle him anyway. I think I'm an okay wrestler, but I think there are way more wrestlers than me who are more deserving of the kind of honor of wrestling somebody on TV. Yeah, Bray Wyatt's The Fiend character was based on slashers. In fact, I'm mistaken, didn't Tom Savini design the Fiend mask? Yeah, I heard that Tom Savini designed it, or at least some Hollywood guy designed the mask. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Jason Baker? Oh, I think he's another like studio effects guy. Tyler Bruins. Yeah, I would say Tyler would be well deserving of that and stuff. The person that they did have picked to wrestle him was definitely a great pick, and that's the guy that would have been good. If I came out to an AXCX song, oh god,
Oh.
Seth Putnam.
Oh god.
That'd be hilarious.
I don't think most federations would even book you.
There is no federation on the planet that'll let me come out to that.
Oh, there's one.
Ravens, yeah, he probably wouldn't give a crap.
He wouldn't give a damn. He'd be like, I don't care.
Yeah.
He allows swearing, so I don't see why that would bother him. Like, I know there's more to that band than swearing, but still.
Yeah. Bang. Bang. Oh, God. Okay, come on. Yes! Whew. That was close. Trying to save my revives for the boss fight coming up. What's in here? Oh, the boss fight's that way. Okay, see if I can go around here without triggering another fight. All right, what's in here? Which AXCX song would I come out to?
I don't know. They're all kind of incoherent.
Yeah, they're all kind of really incoherent, garbled messages with that, but I know that's the joke. I guess the one that's probably the most, like, easiest to come out to would probably be their, like, I don't know why, but I guess their cover of American Woman is kind of audible. I don't know why I come out to that, but it's like, it's at least one of the more tolerable songs I've done. I got it. I would come out to the song, Dang it, it's from Picnic of Love.
Oh, not Picnic.
Yeah, I mean from Picnic of Love, because
I think he actually says words in those.
he does. Let me find out. Which song would it be?
Scare the hell out of the audience if you came out to any of the other ones.
Yeah. I'll just go out to Picnic of Love then. I was telling you about pansies and roses, but you tried to grab my ass. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la.
I think that'd be less offensive compared to the other ones.
It'd be significantly less offensive, you know, because he says, "Tried to grab my ass." Sells it. You know, there's a guy named Mad Mike on YouTube. He did a really good documentary on Seth Putnam and stuff.
What a character.
Yeah. I would come out to Chris Barnes as a pussy. Because I have tried so hard to listen to anything that Chris Barnes does nowadays. I'm no. What was that one song? I forget what Chris Barnes' band is and stuff. It's like,
Isn't his voice pretty much shot at this point? The fucking thing.
Yeah. The freaking thing. So I should start a medieval wrestling company every gimmick is from medieval times. Ha ha! Ha ha! See, it's funny you mentioned that because I am actually trying to do that one of these days. In fact, I've already talked to Mike Mars about it and stuff, and he's like, "That'd be unique." Like, trust, like I would do that. Trust me. I've like me and Mom.
It's just a matter of getting other people to agree to it.
Yeah, just a matter of getting other people to agree to and stuff. But if we can do that, heck yeah, that sounds amazing. Like I would like go full blown like gimmicky out and stuff with that. Cobalt the Dragon Slayer. Hey, don't spoil the title of my comic book, all right? I'm not actually writing a comic called Cobalt the Dragon Slayer. For yet. I probably will one of these days.
Some of them I could see how you could turn them into more meaningful games, but others I'm kind of struggling.
Yeah. I've always said, hey, what we can do is actually just like make people come out to like in like medieval like wrestling characters gimmicks like that. It's like if you want to like protect your main gimmick for other shows, well, okay, we can do that. And now I'm fighting the dog, the big dog with the 3 heads. Bad doggy.
That's just a thing for horror games and stuff.
Yes, it is.
Scary doggy. Yes, his music was very funny. In a very unhinged way.
Oh yeah, Seth Putnam's music is freaking funny.
Most of it's just incoherent. Maybe hear a slur or slur.
Yeah, it's like really incoherent, but you will hear a slur sometimes, like beating up N-words that sell fake crack. That's
just unhinged.
That is so unhinged, but it's funny.
It's like, it's just funny because it's like he really took his time to record that.
God, okay, I'm gonna need to use something like a barrier or something like that, because this thing is beating the crap out of me. Alright, barrier. Let's do that. Alright. Aha! Bang. Bang. Same.
He just no-sold Beth and he was like, that was gay. He called being in a coma gay.
It's like, being in a coma is gay.
But he was not really a good dude.
Yeah,
all.
I would
don't
never
condone anything he ever said. God, it was kind of funny just how unhinged he was.
Yeah.
You just kind of have to admire it, you know?
Yeah, you have to admire how unhinged he was. This thing's beating me up, guys. Okay, this better. I'm gonna go ahead and try shooting it. Fire shots at it. Bang, bang. Bang. What's funny is we actually know somebody who has played a concert with Seth Putnam. He said he was a very interesting individual while he was alive. Oh, you got me good there, partner.
Also in wrestling, funnily enough.
Yeah, he's also involved in wrestling. Funny enough, this is amazing how much overlap between like music and wrestling there is nowadays.
Makes sense. They're both entertainment industries.
Mm-hmm.
Have you considered streaming
Kudelka? Maybe actually.
everybody Elaine.
Phew. Elaine would terrify everybody. Yeah, there's actually like another like JRPG horror game that's for the PlayStation. It's called Kudelka. It's actually like a precursor to the Shadow Hearts series. Oh boy, I got hit hard with that. That hoit.
Some amazing voice acting even in this video.
Yeah, the voice acting for that game is incredible. Like, not just for any time, but for all time. Like, I am astounded at how good the voice acting is in that game.
Which is funny that it has spin-off game that just...
Yeah, like, it's amazing to me that that Kudelka is tied to Chaos Wars, a game that is notorious for having one of the worst performances
Yes.
by voice actors ever.
You can tell they did not care.
Yeah.
They just hired whoever the hell to say things. Kind of makes me think Seth Putnam and G.G. Allen would have played out. Unhinged.
We've been unhinged, but I'm not gonna lie. I feel like Seth Putnam is the lesser of two evils by a country mile. G.G. Allen is... Oh, good lord. Where the heck do you start with G.G. Allen? Where do you stop?
Oh, was he that punk musician we
Yeah, that's him.
Okay. That's
Gigi.
where I know him from.
Yeah, he's one of like the worst music people in music history, if you ask me.
Born Jesus Christ, Alan?
Huh?
I'm reading his wiki. Look at that.
Probably, yeah. That may have been a butchery. I don't know if that actually was his real name. If that was his real name, that's interesting. Hey, chat. Hey, chat. Does anybody know if Gigi Allen was actually born as Jesus Christ Allen?
It does say at the top that the article apparently has issues, so maybe somebody vandalized it, if you will.
Yeah, because I saw on Wikipedia said that. It seems like a vandalization thing, you know? It seems like somebody went and vandalized that article.
Look, if it's true, that's kind of funny, but I don't know.
It's like your parents named you very inaccurately, Gigi, because you were terrible. From what I've heard, I've never met the guy, thankfully. But he's one of those guys where the more you hear stories about, the more you're like, I'm glad I never met you. Seth Putnam, I feel like, it's like, yeah, he was an asshole, but he was a guy who was like, he didn't have a filter, Day 4, conception. But it's like, but Seth Putnam didn't have a filter. Gigi Allen was just a jerk. He's an evil person. Oh, his dad was apparently nuts. Jason Armstrong said that was his actual real name.
Okay, because I was like, that's not like a troll, right? Like, that's serious. Okay.
Call of Zod. Okay, go for it. Say, shoot, Call of Zod. What's your question?
Oh no, could. Oh wait, he's talking. Tyler's talking about voice acting. Being worse than Mega Man 8. Well, considering there's like no effort at all.
Wow, I really can't move my body.
Like,
what did you do, Nicole?
They just brought in some interns and they were just like, I don't know, say these things.
The Christmas tree has better voice acting.
That's bad.
Someone sounds like they're trying, but they're just not very good actors. But no,
that was a special little.
Maybe I should play Chaos Wars on stream. It does. I think it's also Abandonware. I don't know who would claim Abandonware, claim it as their product they would put out nowadays.
Well, we can look into that.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Actually, there actually is like a fan project to redub it with good voice acting. Because I've heard the game is otherwise okay. It just has really terrible voice acting.
Nobody gave a
damn. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, if you actually watch, again, like, if you don't play Kudelka, I don't blame you. Because the game is slow as heck when you play it. I personally like the game, but I admit, even when I played it, I had to use that turbo button to speed things up a lot because...
Yeah, that's the thing I've heard about the combat. It's an acquired taste.
It's an acquired taste. It has a great idea, but it needed to be more snappier. Like, if it was faster paced, it'd be good. It's like, okay, again, the combat's not bad at all. It's just, if it was faster and snappier, it would be way better. It does deserve a run button, honestly.
Don't you love copyright?
Mm-hmm. M29F. The heck? Slot is full, okay. Still waiting for what Call of Zod's question is, but I'm kind of he's leaving on pins and needles over here. I want to know. I want to know. I do hope the new Parasite Mutant game decides to fix some of the problems with Parasite Eve, because there aren't that many problems with it, honestly. Again, the fact that it is a bit too slow is one critique I have of it, but it is otherwise a good game. It was a great game, if you ask me. I feel like if there was like a sprint button in this game and whatnot, you know, like how there was in other JRPGs and whatnot, at least for outside of combat, it'd be a lot better. Again, it's like there are a lot of old games and stuff like that. Like Parasite was one of them, where you know, the age does show a little bit. Besides the graphics, mainly in the gameplay variety, Parasite has held up very well gameplay wise and stuff. Like I think it's a fantastic game to play. It's very strategic. It's very fun to play. I enjoy playing it, but there are some quirks about it that I wouldn't mind fixing. Again, it's like I was talking about Battle Hunter earlier, that game that I'm doing a spiritual successor to. I'm fixing a lot of the problems with that game, you know. Again, doesn't mean the game is bad. It just means its age is showing a bit. It's not a dig at them. That's just how the cookie crumbles, you know. I had 10 concurrent viewers for a bit. That was pretty cool. I got 7 now. Again, there's a chocobo on the front of the American Museum of Natural History. That is the funniest thing to me. Views. It's not bad. No revenue, but that's okay. Should I want more after 3 years of... What the fuck?
I don't know what that means.
I think I know what it means, but I don't think I should answer that for you, man. It's like, that's not a question I'm comfortable answering, to be honest with you. Like, I hope that's a joke. Because, like, I don't know how to answer that. It is Soho, then. Anything here? Probably not. Been wondering who that person talking in the background is. That's Indigo, or somebody talking behind me or something. I don't know. a woman. You do not sound like a man. We gotta go and check on the dog or something? Or the dog pen where... Let's go and find out, shall we? Because the precinct's in shambles. No, nobody here. You sound like a man. You sound like the most womanly man I've ever heard in my entire life. That's what I'll say. And the cats are still sleeping. No, nothing here. So I could go upstairs, maybe. I'm trying to figure out where. I'm trying to remember exactly where I had to go after that part. It's been a while. Hey, I know I'm pretty, but sorry, I have no interest in transitioning. Oh, that's a door there? I thought it was part of the wall. That looked kind of funny. It's a jail. What's in here? Nothing. Nothing. Oh, a tool. Heck yeah. A little too tall to be a woman anyway. I'm like 6'3", and I know there are tall women, but it's like, yeah, I don't think it's gonna work too well for me. Yeah, this goes nowhere. Alright. Yeah, I didn't know that there was actually a door there. This game like what 10 times or at least 4 or 5 times with that. I didn't know there was a door. Old graphics is kind of funny that way. Goku sit-ups. I have not seen that. No. I mean, I just recently learned that I could skin the cat. Like, that actually surprised me. Like, I was at a Rumble, like, on Saturday and whatnot, and I was thrown over. I was like, you know, just out of curiosity, I probably should figure out if I knew how to do this beforehand, or if I could do it beforehand and whatnot, but I decided, you know, I'm gonna try skinning the cat. So I skinned the cat and got back up. That's right, my 6'3" big butt was able to skin the cat. I'm quite proud of myself, because I did not know I could do that. What's funny is they did, I guess they did kind of break the rules by doing that, because they were like, hey, don't do anything you know you can't do. Me, I don't know if I can skin the cat. Me skins the cat anyway. I don't know, I just had a feeling that I could do it. I just wasn't quite sure because I never did it before. It's cool because I actually got a bit of a crowd pop out of it and stuff, and one of the promoters came backstage and was like, you know, I was one of the people in that Rumble who really impressed him. I'm happy with that. I'm always happy that, you know, when I go to a new promotion and stuff, and I impress people. That's really the most I could ever ask for, is that, you know, I make an impression, and it's a good one. I actually have like a little like door hanger thing, though, you know, like for chin-ups and whatnot. I probably should start using that sometime. It's just for like a general fitness thing, you know, just have it, just, you know, pull it out, start doing some stuff with it, just because, you know, why not? I don't like push-ups, for the record. Push-ups are like lame, honestly. Like, I'm sorry, but I actually I think it's better, actually, if you want to activate your chest better, like, put your palms together with that, like, really squeeze your chest muscles, and, like, press downward with them, and like, flex your pecs every time you squeeze down. You'll get a significantly, better pump. Okay, we're headed to the hospital now. I think the hospital is where I got stuck at with the that glitch and stuff. I'm making very good time with this game, though. Once a monster gets to steal your child and stuff. Yeah, as a corrections officer, that's a thing that you learn. It's like say the axe murderer is a little Timmy to somebody. Sad state of affairs when you think about that, you know. How can people defend these people? They're monsters. But that's like, well, parents do that. They usually love their children unconditionally.
Then some people just can't believe somebody would do something that horrific.
Mm-hmm. And if they do, they still like it's hard to look at somebody that you have maybe 3 decades of life experience with and stuff like that, and then just putting all that behind you. Become a wrestler, would you mind? I don't think I'm good enough to train people just yet. Like, I mean, I could show you some basics and stuff if there's ever any time at shows and whatnot, and we get okay from it from the promoter and stuff. I don't mind doing that. But if you actually really want to get trained and stuff, I would really recommend finding a trainer. Let's see what else. There's some very good schools in the area, you know. Boogie's Wrestling Camp's a great place to get trained from. That's where we train at. Firestar is a great place to train, from what I hear too. Although you got to have your cardio on point for that place, from my understanding. I've never been there, but I've heard it's, they make you work. They put the work in. You know, they drill you. Some people I should watch for good promos. Paul Heyman's a great guy to watch for good promos. Of course, Randy Savage is fantastic. Sherry Martel, of course, is a great one. Hulk Hogan gets a bad rep, but he was always a very good talker. Steve Austin did great promos. The Rock, if you want the funny ones and stuff, Roddy Piper is a fantastic guy who cuts promos and stuff. And in fact, I always love Roddy Piper's way of doing promos, because he would come with like a line that's really good and stuff, and he would write that down, and then he would just bust it out whenever he felt the time called for it. So he'd be sitting there for just driving to shows, and be like, "Ooh, that'd be a good line." Notepad, write it down. Saving that for later. That's always a great technique to do. Need the green key card. Who does good promos on shows that I'm on? Luke Bray does great promos. Tyler Bruins does great promos too. Antonio Stevenson does great promos. Yellow Man, holy crap! Yellow Man does amazing promos live and stuff. I think I'm all right doing live promos, honestly. Who else? Who else does really great promos that I'd recommend? Yeah, Sting is great to study for promo cutting too. Uh-oh. We're in a hospital level now. So you know what that means? Hospital shenanigans in a survival horror game. Let's see. I'm trying to think who else does really good promos live. Scott Storm did really great promos and stuff. He's not wrestling anymore though. Oh yeah, John Cena does great promos too.
Karrion Kross.
Yeah, Karrion Kross does amazing promos.
Or Killer Kross.
Yeah, Killer Kross, whatever you call him. Karrion Kross, Killer Kross. Ooh. How wacky. That's a grenade launcher. Noted. Oh goody, poison enemies. I love poison enemies. Okay, so 3 bullets takes him down. Okay. Raven Havoc is a good teacher and good talker too. Actually, the Enlightened are good as well. I think of like all the people that I know that are like really good talkers, you know. Because we know a lot of people who are really good talkers. What I love about wrestling and stuff is there are some people who are just so exceptionally gifted and or talented at cutting promos and whatnot that they don't have to do a whole lot in wrestling. They can just get people to care just because you got to hinge on every word you do. And ultimately, though, that's actually like an art, you know? Yeah, some people really don't. Some people think that's, you know, it's all about the moves and stuff like that. Yeah, the moves are great, but if you can talk, a lot of times you don't have to do a whole lot. You know, they'll care about you throwing punches. Like look at Stone Cold Steve Austin, actually, like close to the end of his career as a full-time wrestler before his temporary retirement, before, you know, he came back for that one match against Kevin Owens. If you look at the grand majority of his matches, they were all pretty bad. Most of the time, he could only do punches, kicks, and stomps and stuff like that. Nothing wrong with that. It's just that's all he could do, you know? He was too hurt. But man, did everybody care about every time he threw some punches, you know? Because you don't have to do a whole lot. Sometimes if the crowd cares about you, punches and kicks are all you need. I'm not saying you should not know how to wrestle, because, you know, before Steve Austin had to, like, you know, retire and stuff, he was still a very good, you know, he was still he was a very good wrestler, you know, a very technical wrestler for a spell, you know. I mean, he was a technical wrestler long before he was ever a good talker. For a while, he was an alright talker. But when he became Stone Cold, is AML a good school? I would stop in for AML and find out. It's been a while since I had any contact with them in their school. I know that AML will let you. I don't know. Okay, so I don't know if they do this anymore, but yes, I've met him. But I did get trained under Josh Gary for the first year and stuff, and you know, he's always a great mind to follow in wrestling. I can't speak to BCB's training style, honestly. I only took one lesson from him and stuff. I had a sinus infection for it, so I won't speak on that one too much. But when I was there, they did let people, like, come in and sit in on a training session and stuff, and you know, they'll let you watch and see how they do things and see if you want to train under them and whatnot. So I would check their I think their schools like, has a public page available that shows their training with their training and stuff. If you can, you know, you want to go down there and see how they do things, check out one of their training days, see if they'll let you sit in on a lesson, just see how they do things. Because here's the thing about wrestling schools and whatnot, and why there's so many of them. It's not a dig at any other wrestling school, you know. It's just some trainers are not necessarily better or worse, but they're better for you or worse for you. Some people have a training style that really gels well with you. Some people have a training style that don't gel well with you. So that's why even the best trainers will recommend you get a variety of lessons from a variety of people. So, honestly, I would actually just BWF school. They do. So if you like, I'll tell you what. If you DM me on Facebook or something like that, I will talk to Luke. You know, he owns the whole. He owns the whole company. I'll see what we can do about getting you some lessons and stuff. because they do training before shows. So it's definitely worth double checking with them. Bang, bang. Get out of that. Get out of that. Get out of that. Get out of that. Get away. Get away. Get away. Get away. That I've graduated from BWA school.
That I don't know.
Yeah, that I don't know. Because I know that Tyler does the training. Cam, Baby Lotion does the training. Luke occasionally does the training. I think Morgan Dash occasionally does the training too and stuff. So there's like a variety of people there who do some training. Like heck, even I get in there and drill with them a lot of times. If I'm there with that and I have anything I can train in, I'll hop in the ring and do some drills. Just because like you can never train too much unless you're injured. That's a different story there. Okie dokie. Ooh. What?
I'll tell you after the stream.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get to the.
Because it is getting late.
Yeah. If you just want to run at BWA next year, that depends actually. Honestly, I wouldn't mind having a feud with Luke, but if the cards had to be right for that, because I think he and I could really tear the house down so that and have a really really good. Like, I have an idea for a feud that I want to pitch to him, but I want the timing to be right for it. Hit me. Let's see. Like, what other kind of fuse do you think I should try to do? Huh? Yeah, that'd be good. A proper feud with Tyler would be good. Instead of like I'm just kind of there a lot of the time. Gotcha. Heck yeah. I would love to get some people from Boogie's up there though, that's for sure. Been trying to get them there for a while. Yeah, some of them are more difficult to get there than others, and I get it. Nothing wrong with that. I'm hoping we can get some other people up there, that's for sure. Some BWA matches, Indigo. Alright, so I guess I'll just kind of pull the back there. There's been somebody who comes to the shows and they've been saying very unkind things to her in the crowd and whatnot, and they said that to her like directly and stuff like that, and it was like after a long series of like really bad like a bad month and stuff like that. That was like kind of like sent her kind of sent her a bit. It deeply affected her and whatnot. It's like continued harassment. It's been going on for months and stuff, and just happened, Like that's not again we're trying to work out and stuff, what happened and whatnot. But she's taking a break from professional wrestling for that reason. Mental health matters in wrestling, and that's what happened there. Go ahead. Got me anyway, you honky. Um. Okay. They've been calling her a whore and a tramp and stuff like that. That's what's been happening.
I don't think that's the same person.
No, it's a different person. It's not like
This is a woman.
yeah, this is some lady who comes to these shows and does that and whatnot. It's very disrespectful, you know, because it's like she's like because like she doesn't do anything that's warranting of that and whatnot, you know. Like I don't understand why some people why this person's been doing that, but that is it's just very like hurtful and stuff like that, you know. So after like and she's been wanting to step away from being a manager for a while anyway, because she's trying to be a wrestler, and she's coming along very good. So this is just an opportunity for us to kind of like for her to like step away from professional wrestling as a manager, while she's working on just being a while she's training to actually wrestle herself. But that was like an event that just really bothered her and stuff like that, and I don't blame her because it's like that's just not cool. Like, it's a pain, you know. Some fans, they pay tickets, they can say what they want and stuff, and unfortunately, we kind of gotta let them do that. But yeah, it's not tolerated in BWA and stuff because it's a family friendly show. You know, we got we have there's kids like running around and whatnot. So I know that if people if people do that again, like they will be asked to leave because like there are a lot of children who run around that show. So it's like yeah, we can't have that kind of language there. Like they're very specific about that, and I'm with them on it. Your fuse was you and Willie, and I think you and Willie's fan Tiffany and it goes to be a faction. What do you think, honey?
She needs to train.
She is training.
That's what I'm saying. It's like we need to train before that.
Yeah.
It's discussed.
Yeah, like I'm not opposed to it. I think it'd be a cool idea actually. You know, like
I'm not against anything. It's just I want to make sure that everybody's
on the same page. Yeah.
Yeah.
I have actually seen some of Tiffany's training footage, by the way. She's coming along really good. She did a pretty good sunset flip actually. Yeah, she's coming along very good. I think she's taken to it exceptionally well. Like I'm very happy for her. But yeah, like I think Divine Comedy can definitely add some people. That's for sure. I know that over at Strong Style Pro, they really want me, Willie, and Indigo to do our faction over there for their tag division, and we've agreed to do it. So we just got to work out some booking dates and stuff for it. So yes, going forward, that is going to be like a more regular faction that we're doing. Maybe not a BWA inherently and stuff, at least not right now. But like, but it's definitely a thing that you're going to be seeing. Put that there. Yeah. Okay. Got some plans coming down and stuff like that, you know. Some tag division stuff, some singles division stuff, you know. We're all having a good time with it. I got some new gear coming in too, actually. Don't know when it'll get here. I know some of it's coming in tomorrow, actually. I'm happy about that. That thing's ugly as heck, by the way. I don't know, but it's bouncing a ball. Ah, I shot its ball. Lightning, especially into that brother David. Yeah, I would love to work him again.
Whoever.
Huh?
Whoever's willing to book it.
Yeah, whoever's willing to book it, you know, I'd love to. Am I getting beat up by a ball? This game's rubbing its balls on me. Stop rubbing your balls on me! I'm down to wrestle most anybody, actually. Like, it's a case of, hey, who's gonna book it? Book it. Make it happen. I'll wrestle anybody. Well, I mean, yeah, okay, not anybody. I have to be careful with that after a very recent match that I had that I don't want to talk about. It's a case of, ooh, my brother, what are you doing?
Well, that's a
matter of more training is needed. Again, he wasn't a bad person backstage and stuff like that. Nothing against him.
Sorry.
Yeah, he was sorry and stuff. It's a case, and like, I get it, you know, wrestling's great and whatnot. And
when you're first getting into it, I know you get excited.
Yeah.
Throw a little too many stiff shots.
Yeah, it's like I get it, I do. It's a case of he just needs a bit more time in training, you know. And I get it, you know. I did, you know, talk to him about it and stuff like that, and he's, you know, he apologized. I'm not mad, you know. He said sorry, but still, it's just like, it's a case of, it's like, you know, like, I had to like show him how to do some stuff before we went out there and stuff, and he did. It's just he wasn't listening to some things I was saying to him, you know, to do, and ended up clocking me in the jaw by accident. That wasn't fun, but I mean, I didn't get hurt. It was just it was still just a case of, oh boy, you gotta be careful with that stuff.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, I heard about the Avatar last Everett fighting game. I think it's interesting.
Seems a bit late.
Yeah, it's a bit late to do that for me, but I'm not opposed to it. Oops, wrong way. What?
So like, I'm not on my main account right now,
Mm-hmm.
and YouTube keeps doing this thing of trying to tell me to like get off of YouTube or whatever, because well, you know, you should set a break or whatever, like, you know, basically trying to police me.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, can you stop it? I'm 27. I'm not a baby. I don't need to be told when to go to bed.
That's so bad. Nah, I'm good. Come back to the Alpha Underground. I've not been booked by Alpha Underground, actually. I've been booked by Rolling Ridge. Oh, I mean, I know. Oh, you mean like Foothills and something like that when they were called Foothills. I don't know. Maybe sometime if they be willing to book me and whatnot, we can, you know, work out something. Don't know about that one, actually. But you know, it's a never say never thing. But they may not have any room for me on the card. They may not have any time for it and whatnot. They may not have any plans for me or something. Or maybe our schedules just don't align. So I can't say for sure. It's certainly a possibility, but I don't know if or when. Do I play Call of Duty? I don't, actually. I haven't played Call of Duty in years. Because I'm not much of a first-person shooter guy, actually. Like, I don't hate the games. It's just, pair of wires. Alright. Insert fuse into the box. Insert fuse into the box. Right. Power. Heck yeah, power's back. Again, I'm mostly an RPG guy, actually, because I have no friends. I actually have plenty of friends, but I've just always been more of an RPG guy. I love you know, single player games and stuff because that's between you and your girlfriend, dude. I'm not about to give you life advice on that. Yeah, that's between you and her, man. Like, I would talk to her about it, actually, if it bothers you.
I would not air that out online.
Yeah, I would not air that out online if I were you, man. Yeah, so, yeah, no comment on that. Just talk to her about it, I guess. Okay, so where the heck is the elevator? Wait, I think I know where the elevator is. I'm just going the wrong way. It's the most annoying noises I can make. I don't know. I think I talk pretty funny. Yeah. That was funny when your coach said treat pro wrestling like a fighting game, and you went, now you're speaking his language. Exactly. Sometimes that's all it takes, actually. You know, if you can, like phrase something to like make sense to people, to somebody else and whatnot, then yeah. So let's see a fuse, huh? Didn't I pick up another fuse or something? Oh, power off. Okay, so I'll turn it off and then I'll put another fuse in. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I went to the wrong spot. There we go. There we go. I would recommend therapy, my dude. I would just go to therapy on that. I wouldn't be talking about that here in a streamer's chat, man. In fact, I'm gonna go ahead and remove that because that's no offense, buddy, but I wouldn't share that stuff here going forward. Okay. Like, yeah, like my condolences, my man, but
It's a matter of you air that out online, people will weaponize that against you.
yeah, I wouldn't air that stuff out online, dude. Like, keep that stuff private between you and a professional, like a doctor or something like that. I appreciate that, man, but I'm just a wrestler and a guy on the internet, dude. I would really just go to a psychiatrist or a therapist and talk about that stuff there, man. Like, it's just a personal recommendation. I would really,
It's just we don't want you to reveal this stuff about yourself online because oversharing can be pretty bad.
yeah, oversharing stuff can be pretty bad, and I don't want, like, if anybody hears that and they have ill will towards you, they will weaponize that, and that's very unfortunate. Basically, like,
The internet's not nice.
yeah, the internet's not a very nice place. Like, I'm not saying I'm gonna do that. Or I'm saying I'm gonna do that. I'm saying that I want to make sure that that nobody else does that. So yeah, I would not air that here. Something personal, dude. It's just that's a very dangerous thing to say. Like, I hope that you get the help you need. That's for sure. No, 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 no. I'm not gonna do that. And again, I'm just gonna remove that comment too, because it's like again, I'm not gonna use anything.
No one here's gonna weaponize it.
Yeah,
At
no
least
one.
I would hope not.
Yeah. No one's gonna use that against you, dude. It's just, I'm just saying, don't air that out on public forums because it's not
like online in general.
Yeah.
You shouldn't do that because people will see that and be like.
Yeah, some other people might see that. Like, I'm hiding it so that way nobody does see that. You get me? Like I'm not gonna say anything about it. That's why I'm not saying exactly what it is. But it's like, I'm just saying, I hope you get the help that you need for that. Okay? I'm being serious. Actually, speak to a licensed professional on that. Okay, here's a spot where the game froze for me before.
I heard people had issues with this part.
Yeah. But it might not anymore. We'll see.
I don't
Okay.
know if there's a fix for it.
I checked. There isn't really much a fix for it. I have a fresh version of the game that I downloaded and stuff. Blast you in your face. No, I can't sing that, dude. I don't know that song, and also that definitely contains a word that that would get me banned. Okay, I'm happy this game actually got past the part that froze on me, though, because I don't recall doing this part. Not lately, anyway. Again, like, the first time I played this game and stuff, I was like, I don't know, 12? Yeah, I was playing a rated M game at 12. I turned out fine. I don't really feel like singing. My throat's kind of, like, sore and stuff. No, I don't know Despacito. I know the meme. I don't know the song. Oh, man, they got me. Yes. Okay, he's dead. Nah, he's probably just not well. It's alright. If he's trolling, it's like, well, I don't mind trolling and stuff like that, but, it is what it is, you know? What are you gonna do? That's kind of funny, personally, but it's like, I'll share my trauma with the hunky wrestler guy. It's like, I'm not even that hunky.
Oh, come on.
I prefer if you didn't share your trauma with me, though. Like, I'm serious. I would prefer if you did not do that. Please don't do that. I don't know you. Like, I appreciate you want to get into wrestling, and I appreciate that, you know, you enjoy me wrestling and stuff, but I don't know how I'd be of any help to you with your trauma, my man. Or my girl. I don't know. I don't know you. But I just I'm not a licensed therapist or psychologist. I'd appreciate if you took that to a professional. Ah, okay. Um, well, I say, well, I would take it to your professional. I apologize. I'm sorry. I didn't know if you were a. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I called you a man when you were a woman. I had no indication of that. I just saw the letter C in the name Call of Zod. I didn't know. Apology. I apologize. Green key card. Okay. Whatever suits you. For you. Hi, Wraith.
Oh, that's so cute.
My cat hopped on my lap. Cool. Say hi to camera, Wraith. Mwah.
Third cat cameo.
I love my cats. You actually kiss your cat stuff, well then why are they such kissable little babies? There you go. I'm gonna try to beat the hospital stage and I'll probably call it a night and whatnot. Because it is getting kind of late, it's like 11:24. I made some amazing progress in this game though, like I blazed through it. I don't know, he might be. Are you purring? Is my baby boy purring, huh? Aww. He's giving me some boops though, that's for sure. Yeah, who's my little baby boy?
He saw your lap and said that was free.
Dad's lap is free real estate. Yeah. I love my little baby boy. He's so cute. Well, he does purr quite often. He get kissing. He's a pretty kitty. He's a little distracting me. I'm sorry, guys. Just when you have a little cute kitty on your lap, you just have to, you know, let him know you love him.
Did you show the camera?
Huh?
Did you show the camera?
I did actually. I did show Wraith to the camera. Full capacity by 1. Let me reload this gun. I don't know. I just gravitate to rifles in this game. They're simple to use. They do pretty good damage. What's that? Oh, just okay. Enemy. That's a big bitch. His head is like a butthole. It's blue, so it's like a blue butthole, you know? Hip, hip. You know, he kind of reminds me of the amoeba boss in Ocarina of Time. You know, like the boss, the worst dungeon in that game, the Water Temple. Yeah, I love that game, but my god, that Water Temple. It's a joke. It's a joke in the Zelda community for a reason. I appreciate that. It's just the chat. He's a good kitty. You can't see him, but he is he's just staring at me and stuff. He's so cute. Is it going the right way? Supposed to do something here, wasn't I? Oh, here we go. Yeah, yeah. So you gotta turn something off. You're welcome. So you're welcome. Again, I'll talk to some people about see what we can do to get you trained. For what I said, remember the advice that I gave you, though. That's for sure. Aw, you trying to sleep on me now, Wraith? Uh-oh. Bunch of blue buttholes want to fight. All right. Two down, two to go. They're gonna spit at me. There we go. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Bing. Bing. They're gonna spit at me. Uh-huh. And you missed. Ah, I gotcha. Gotcha. To go upstairs maybe or something? If there's an upstairs? I mean, it's a hospital. I assume there's an upstairs. I fixed the elevators and stuff and talk about like 13th floor and liquid nitrogen and stuff. Ah, yes. Yeah, Beecham's a good guy. He's been trying to get me over at one of his promotions and stuff that he works at. I'd go there if I can find the time to. Anything on you? I guess not. There's an elevator, I bet. It's amazing that Eve is trying to rob the hospital because it has a sperm bank in it. That's actually the plot that's going on right now. Robbing a sperm bank? Isn't that Lilith's thing?
Yeah, I was about to say, don't you have Adam for that?
Crap, they have poison and there's balls everywhere. Alright. I'm sick of your butt. Stop rubbing your balls on me, game. Oh, I found a tool. No, I just use a tool. Alright. Tune up weapons. G3A3? What is that? Oh, it's a rifle. Oh, heck yeah. Okay, is that better than what I got? Its range is better. But it's not more damaging than what I got. Is it operable? It is not operable. Is the Empire State Building on fire? I guess it is. Like, what do I do? Okay, so clearly I have to do something in this room, but I don't know what. Oh, okay, here we go. Here we go. Okie dokie. We're going towards a fight for me, apparently. Boom, boom, boom. Ah, I hate the ball guy again. Dang it, the balls are hitting me again. Stop rubbing your balls on me, game. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. So this is the kennels and what's this? I don't know what's in there. Okay, so I'm missing. Okay, I'll just use that. There we go. Evade. Okay, that's useful. Oh, save point. And some enemies, of course. Oh goody, it's the ball guy again. The ball guy's a pain in the butt. Huh? Okay, killed the ball guy. And now I gotta deal with the rat fireball looking dude. Bang, bang, right in the back of the head. Cure M. Thing over there. I see that. Whatever that is. Reloading the gun. What is this? Hmm. Is that refrigerator openable? Probably not. I want to read that. Oh boy, Dr. Clamp is doing something with sperm. Who is he, Hojo? I'm just saying, it's a Square game. Made after Final Fantasy VII. So it's not above the realms of weirdness. And we have another weirdo scientist doing strange stuff with his sperm. Right about. Hate to move you, Wraith, but you are on my headset. There we go. I was hunched over a bit because Wraith was sitting on my headphone wire, and I couldn't move. Didn't want to disturb him.
He loves taking naps.
Yeah, he's a little baby, aren't you? Finish up this after this chapter. Oh, honey, he was smelling my hand. He's so cute. Oh, that's an ugly bitch. He's a big brain looking thing. Oh, dang, he got out of range, huh? Try that a little bit. There we go. Oh, dang, he hits hard. He hits very hard. You can't catch me. Gotta get in close and take a few shots and run away. Pip, pip. Yeah. There we go. Now we're talking. Pip, pip. Yeah, can I slow him down? Because he hits very hard. Okay, so that actually did work on him. Pip. 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 What the? I casted haste on me, though. I should be able to move. What the heck? That didn't do shit. That was bull. Oh god, I can't move. I can't move. He's gonna... That didn't hurt as bad as I thought it was, anyway. Alright, so I got him. It was super hard, but he has to move. Oh! Ow, game. You can't do that to me. The heck happened there? Well, I ain't complaining. Thing got boobs. This thing's got weird boobs. I'm gonna kill it even harder now. This is a really creative monster design. It's like a giant, weird-looking spider woman thing with a brain. Alright. There we go. Wait, hit me with that. Okay. Alright, come on, spider brain bitch. There's 2 targets in this thing, or no, just the one? Okay. Okay, so I got him there. Now what? Oh, you're gonna fall into the hospital, huh? Screw you. That's the toughest boss so far. It's funny that Eve is always singing in this game. Like, every time you come across her, she just sings. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, Jesus! That's messed up. She melted one of those jet pilots. Uh-oh. Sorry, if that noise indicator that the jet's gonna crash into the roof and stuff unless I get off in time. Oh, okay, so it's like a cutscene. Never mind. I died. Oh my god, that was... Ow. Alright, I think I'm going to call it a night there, because I don't know how I'm going to come back from that, unless I feel like playing for that painful spider boss again. Okay, so everybody, I want to thank you again for tuning in. Spent a lot longer than I expected to spend streaming this game, that's for sure. But I did enjoy it and stuff. Maybe I'll continue streaming it. I don't know, probably not. But either way, this is Parasite Eve, one of the best survival horror games ever made, and it is Abandonware. So I will see you guys next time, in which case I may talk about Parasite Eve 2 the next time I stream. Again, all that is kind of up in the air at the moment. But see ya. See ya.